here we go. Getting back into the groove. Praise God. Let this stream be a beacon of light for those that are struggling with addiction, mental health, and just trying to get out of the darkness into the light. Let your presence be known. And let your love be felt. Please, God, let me get back in the groove of this. I appreciate live streaming every day to help those in need. In the name of Jesus, I pray. Amen. Hello! I love you! It's been a while, honey. Wait. Hold on. Amen. Hold on. I'm trying to... Philip, I missed you. And I know you missed me. I've been in the hospital once again. No, don't go, honey. It's like... Anyway, let's do this, right? Ready? It's been a while. Hey, everybody, this is Rock Queens, everyone, coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. How's it going? It's Saturday Night Live, and I'm getting back in the groove of things. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Maybe I should pull the camera back and just do a John Travolta thing. I am back in the groove, guys. There's a lot been going on. I really don't want to focus on that, but you guys, I appreciate each and every one of you that show up here. I never could have imagined having a channel like the Queen's Light Brigade. Wow, Starve, what's up? Good to see you too. Like I said, a lot's been going on, and I don't want to focus on that, like I said, but you guys, I'm going to tell you this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You guys make the stream. I don't. You guys do. When you show up and uplift each other, support each other, celebrate each other's recovery, and all that makes the stream, not me. Okay? Not me. You know, it's been a rough few days, to say the least. But my heart goes out to you guys, and even though I wasn't online, I was still thinking about you guys. Seriously. I was. But I had to focus on myself. And, but you know what? Who wants a cyber hug? I know I do. So here we go. Woo! It's hot out here. I'll tell you that much. It's hot. That's why I call it Saturday Night Fever. I haven't abandoned you guys, and I hope you don't think that. I haven't. But when I'm feeling the way I feel at times, with my back, my panic attacks, and everything else, it's... I've been through panic attacks on the stream before. I've been through my, what you're going to see is the good, the bad, the ugly cry, the insanity, the Jersey, It feels good to be back. It really does. We all need time by ourselves to heal and grow. Yeah, I mean, the past 2 weeks have been hell. And Jim is going through his issues at times, with being triggered when I get triggered, when my panic attacks get really bad and my back pain, and then you have to go to the hospital and all that stuff. Sometimes it's hard for him to admit that, but that's on him. I'm not trying to really, I worry about him just as much as he worries about me. And I love you very much. And I know we'll get through this together and stuff, but for the past couple weeks, I've been, and I know you've been going through a lot yourself, but God will guide us and steer us in the right direction. He will give us answers in His own time and everything else. And I know this. I think a lot of people from the Queen's Light Brigade were worried about you too, honey. Because they noticed some grumpiness from you. But I had a tablet at a rave once and made me so paranoid. I believe that. Tell you, I never went to raves. That was, you don't know what you're getting in those raves. It was probably ecstasy or what? What do they call it? Molly? Miley Cyrus did a song about Molly or something. Yeah, I mean, you never know what you're gonna get. And especially with the music, the way it... There's times, and I'm gonna say this, when I was up on stage, or even when I was like so close to the base and stuff, my heart was going boom, 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 boom. Made me throw up, you know. Believe me, guys, you can have a wild, crazy time without the drugs and alcohol. Trust me. Jim knows. He's seen me. Even before I came on here, I was dancing to the Bee Gees. Yeah, the Bee Gees. I'll admit the Bee Gees. Maybe that's what I needed to get myself going. Spider, what's up? Let me crawl in here and give you a cyber hug. Cyber hug. Whoa, here we go again. Hey, I'm here. I showed up, right? Things could be worse, right? How are you, Spider? It's hot out here. I got my Bret Hart hair. I'll call it my Bret Hart hair. How about that? But I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. A lot of times we don't know. I met Stevie Nicks a couple times. And she's a Wiccan. Alright, she's a good witch. And all that. And she did damage to her septum and stuff because she did a lot of cocaine and all that stuff. But I love her. She's really down to earth and stuff. Sometimes she's very, I don't know, she has very dry humor. All that. I think she's aloof sometimes, but it's just her whole makeup. You know? What's your favorite Fleetwood Mac song? My song is, well, from Stevie Nicks, is Landslide. What's up, Dish Man? What's up? How are you, Dish? Let me sneak on here and give you a hug, huh? Cyber love hug! And my foot's asleep. That's nice. My favorite is Go Your Own Way. By Fleetwood Mac. Go your own way, go your own way. Oh, surprise! Evil Rick is in the house. Is in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. We got Evil and Dish. How you doing, Rick? I bet you missed me. I missed all. I'm going to say it again, guys. I missed each and every one of you. Okay? When I go through what I go through, and Jim knows this, I have a sense of pressure, like, I'm not abandoning you guys and stuff, because I am 100% committed to the Queen of Light Brigade. I am going to be committed till the day I die. And I mean that. You know, and Rick, let me hold on. I love you, Rick. Cyber hug. Hello. I see you guys. I see him. I see Rick. I see this. I see Spider. Yeah. Yeah. What? No. I love when that happens, actually. It throws people off guard. Hello, Paul. What's up? Hello, back from Kentucky. Haven't dropped in a while. How are things? Rocket Queen? Well, I was in the hospital for 3 days. I was going through back pain. My anxiety was high. I was having panic attacks. Yeah! Yeah, he's there somewhere. I think he's taking a 15-minute break from DJing and the disco floor, Saturday Night Fever. So we're getting back in the groove here. Yeah. There we go. We're getting back. Restored, how are you, honey? Yeah, No kid, Rick! No kid! I'm telling you, it's been the worst these past couple of weeks. I don't know why. I really don't. I think it's because I was running out of cigarettes. I was putting pressure on myself with... It has nothing to do with you guys. Yeah, it's warfare. That's it, too. Spiritual warfare. I was in the... Now, get this. Jim's been really triggered a lot by a lot of things, too. Okay? I get worried about him. A lot of crap's been going on lately, okay? It's good to be informed, but not to get sucked into the darkness. And sometimes I think Jim gets sucked into the darkness and stuff, and then on top of my health issues and stuff, it makes it nuclear. Cyber Love Hug. Yes, Tyson, how you doing? Cyber Love Hug. Well, hello again. Oh, man. Wait a minute, hold on. You like my Bret Hart hair? I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. I don't watch the news. Neither does he. He watches New York Prepper. It's a prepper channel. He has an app. And a lot of times I feel like Jim is Pavlov's dog, where, you know, you ring the bell, the dog comes to get a treat. Yeah, you know it. Yeah, don't go there. And you guys know it too. That's why you guys come on here, to get rid of the anxiety, to get to just hang out, to have a good time, to celebrate our recovery, to celebrate and lift each other up. You know, it's good to be informed, but not to get sucked into the darkness. And I think between what was going on with Jim and then me, and then it just all came to a head. They want people fearful. You know, they just, and especially these other channels and stuff, right? Dishpan. Honestly, and Restored says, honestly, my anxiety comes because I worry about my 15-year-old daughter and her future. Yeah, I get that. God bless you on your 15-year-old daughter. I know how I was when I was 15. Yeah, I mean, I was incorrigible. I'm not, you know. We come here on this channel to uplift each other. We don't want to talk about politics. I love you, Boston Bill. I haven't been around because I was in the hospital with my back pain, anxiety, and whatever. And I didn't abandon you guys. How you doing, Bill? How you doing with your shoulder? Huh? You're going back on Monday? You're being honest with the doctor and stuff, right? Oh, wonderful. Hold on. Cyber love hug and healing vibes to Boston. I love you, brother. I hear you. Listen, even though I've been going through what I've been going through, okay, I do still pray for you guys, each and every one of you. Back in June of 2020, I spent 5 weeks in the hospital. I almost died. In 2021, I spent a month in OSU because of my foot, my ankle. It makes you think about your life, doesn't it? And the people in it. Yeah. Scary stuff. But we're here now, right? Thank God, right? Thank God. God is good. That's right. We're all here for a reason. And I think Brick said something. All right, wait. Hold on, guys. Evil Rick was like, I know how some girls were at 15. Yeah, if you only knew me, Rick. I was always the last guy a father wanted to see his daughter bring home. Restored says she is already talking about she wants to move out at 16 because she feels too stressed at home and she wants to do her own thing and hold her over my dead body. All right, hold on. Boston's like, I might have one now in my leg going for ultrasound on Monday. I'm on a blood thinner now. I bet Queen fun. Wild, 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 wild. At what age? Oh man. When you really think about it, all right, I was very incorrigible. All right. I mean, you know, I was in a lot of sports and Little League baseball and whatever, but then the situation with my father came up. He was dying of cancer. My grandfather died, and all this was going on. Realistically, I think, like, in and out, though, like 15. When I was 17, that was it. Because I ran away from home at times. I slept on my friends' couches or, you know, whatever. Then the band formed. We were out on the road for a little bit too and all this stuff. And then the band imploded and all that stuff. Hold on. Evil Rick says I drowned in a lake near Dallas, Texas about 40 years ago. Was dead for over a minute. Maybe that's what's wrong with me. Woke up with some guy trying to kiss me. Didn't go well for him. Yeah, doing mouth to mouth, right? I was in TV a couple times and stuff like that too. For taking my mom's car and all this other crap. I'm going to say this. I had a good home life. Okay? My parents were divorced when I was 3. My father was an alcoholic. He died when I was 16. So my mom moved in with her parents, my grandparents. So when she went to work, my grandparents took care of me. You see? I saw my father for a while until something happened where we're not going to discuss it fully here. But some of you guys know to a certain extent what happened, okay? But I truly believe because of the relationship I had with my father, that's what made me have all these screwed up relationships with men. And I know that to be a fact. I'm not blaming my father for my addiction, my alcoholism. No, I'm not. He has nothing to do with this. Genetics? Yeah, it plays a part. But I'm not blaming my father and stuff. You can't. Just like my son, Sean, can't blame me for his addiction. Okay? He's seen the worst of me, he's seen the best of me, and everything else and stuff. And yeah, I put him through emotional trauma and stuff. I take full responsibility of that. Rusting, what's up? I missed you too. Here, come here. Cyber love. I'm getting back in the groove of things, guys. Here we go. Getting back in the groove. It's getting hot out here again. But nowadays, these kids, they blame their parents. You know, they're always the victim and stuff. My ex-husband, always used to play the victim, saying, "Oh, I had a hard life. I can't see Sean because of this. I can't see Sean because of that. You know, I don't portray myself as a victim. I don't. To me, that's just an excuse. Maybe I did in the past. Okay, I'll admit, but no, I'm not a victim of anything. It's getting hot out here, guys. But, you know, my mom did the best she could with me, and even with my grandparents. Okay? And I feel bad about, like, how I did my grandparents wrong. And all that. But that's all in the past, and I can't do anything about it. You know? So Rick said, like, I don't blame my parents. I was never home. Spent summers on the family, working the fields since I was about 12. Working the fields in the day, wandered in the woods at night. Yeah, but did you feel loved, Rick? Did your father ever? I have a feeling he didn't. Did your parents ever express love to you? My daughter, when she was with my ex-in-laws, somehow got up, snuck downstairs in the basement, opened up the door, and wanted to go home to my mother. And they lived in Hackettstown, New Jersey, and my mom lived in Landing. And one of their neighbors called the cops, and yeah, that was a doozy. I'm sorry to hear that, Rick. How you doing, Anime? Let me give you a cyber hug. I haven't seen you in a while. Good. Oop. Hello. You know what? I want to give you a cyber hug, Rick. You know, All right, now I'm not. What happened with that? What happened with this? Oh, wow. All right. Yeah. Yeah. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You wouldn't do good in Italy or France, Rick. Because you know how men kiss there, too. You're the same way as Jim. It's all right. Don't, dishes, he didn't mean anything by it. He was just trying to be funny and it just fell flat. You know? I think I have to turn, I don't even know how to turn this on. But, I needed to come on here, guys, really to show you that. Oh, all right. We're all good, I hope. Dish loves you, Rick. And Rick, you love Dish. I know you do. I don't know how to turn this on. Oh. It's getting dark, guys. Getting dark, and I don't know how to turn this damn thing on, and I just... Yeah, we don't... I don't know how to turn this on. It's all good. I'd stand and tell groups of bad bikers fuck you all the time. I don't know how to turn this on. And I don't know where Jim is. And I guess I have to use this. I thought, yeah. I say hick all the time around here, and I say it's in terms of endearment and stuff. What the... Jim? 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 I don't know how... On. Jim? I need help here with the light. The light's not on. There's no emergency. Don't get freaked out. It's no emergency. I just don't know how to turn this light on. Can you hear me now, guys? Jim? Oh, here's, all right. I love you, honey. There's no emergency, okay? I just don't know how to turn this light on. Are you okay? Say hi there. Paging Jim. Paging Jim. The Queen's Light Brigade loves you, Jim.
Yes. Is this enough?
Rick says hi.
Yes, hi. I said hi to him in the chat.
I know, but everybody wants. Hello, Kim. Hi, Kim. This is like, just he'll wave you guys in a minute. Say hi.
Hi. Hi. I'm going back inside.
All right, I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Hi, hon. Hi, Kim.
You are sweating. Big time.
Yeah, but look at my Bret Hart hair. This is my Bret Hart hair. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. Hey, nerds, how's the lovely group tonight? I'm a big nerd. I'm not. I'm not. I'm from Jersey, and I'm the voice of wisdom. Thanks, Kim. I appreciate that. How's the weather in your neck of the woods, hon? This pan's like your sunset has a slight purplish hue. Was the same here this evening. It's hot here. It feels like 111. Do you see that? Well, see, we're not gonna do that because I'll just mess everything up. And oh, damn it! Hold on. Can you? No, you can't really see me like that. I don't know how. I think it's like 118 degrees here. Yeah, paging Jim. He gets, and when I did that the last time, like what, about a week ago or what, he got so triggered, you know, especially when he heard the the siren and stuff like that. So that's why I said, it's an emergency. Don't worry. So I have a question for you guys. What do you like to do when it's this hot out? Yeah, he was upset. He's been triggered a lot lately. I was in the hospital for 3 days. I had to because of my back and my panic attack. I couldn't stop the Hospital of America. I couldn't stop my panic attack. I don't know why. It felt like it was never ending. You know what? And Rick says I was gonna change the oil on my bike today, but instead I just got lazy. I'm all right. I'm trying to. They changed my medication. They actually changed my anxiety medication and stuff, but I ended up in the ER 3 times in a row. I was in the hospital on a psych ward. Yeah, psych ward because of my panic attacks and whatever. Okay. They call it a crisis unit here in Oklahoma. Okay. So I was there for 3 days. And even there, I had to go to the ER because I thought I was having a heart attack. No, we don't. But if you're on disability, like Social Security or whatever, you can get on Medicaid. How do you handle your anxiety, Kim? It's tough. Yeah, they told me I had Medicare. I said, no, I don't. I don't know. It's... What do you want, Kim? You don't have to tell us or anything. Just meditate, pray. Han? No. For those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. It's Saturday Night Fever. We're getting back in the groove. And I've been off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And no, I do not California sober. I do not have a medical marijuana card, green card, nothing like that. This stream is so much enjoyable when you don't read the chat. I think it's how I'm gonna do it from now on. I enjoy it. A drug is a drug is a drug. You know. Saturday night. Whoa. See what you made me do? Woo! I dipped you! Wow! How fun was that, guys? Saturday night, baby, this channel is an outlet for me, so I fully support Rocket Intermission. I know you do, Han. I love you. I love your husband, and I love your little sheebie. Sheebie. Cyber love hug. Cyber love hug. It's great to be here, you know, outside, you know, it's like 118 degrees out with my Bret Hart hair. Somebody should take a picture of me and send it to Bret Hart. But I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. I like when you answer comments, you show... Yeah, a lot of streamers don't. And... Cyberhug! Welcome, everyone. I'm more of a Shawn Michaels Sweet Chin music. I'm not a wrestling fan! I'm not... What was that? Evil Rick's like, I don't have him because I ride a motorcycle, no time for that stuff. Too busy looking out for cagers trying to run over me. I could look like Shawn Michaels if I was thinner and I had an eye that went that way. And you know what I'm talking about. Shibby! Shibby! Come here, Shibby. Give me a kiss, Shibby. Come on, Shibby. Oh, you're such a good dog. You're such a good dog. Oh, you're so pretty, Shibby. Shibby. And I meant when I read the chat, RQ, not you, just to be clear. Come on, Tyson, are you a mod for Slavolosti? I love dogs too. We don't have any more dogs. All we have is a cat tribe. But, you know, we had a dog named Cody. And he was like my best bud here. And we would walk down the driveway, and Muskogee, our youngest cat, Muskogee, we used to be like the Three Musketeers and go down the driveway and walk. But pet food's getting so expensive now. You know? I like to have a couple cows. Jim doesn't want that. But I think, like, you know, like with the dogs, like, the doctor told me I really have to get up and move. I got to move it. Got to move it. Move it. And all that. And I try. And it's very hard for me to really get moving, you know? And so, I know it's my weight. That's a no-brainer, okay? But it's hard for me because of my left ankle. I almost lost my left ankle, you know, in a ATV accident. But, you know, I had to get up and move more and focus on more things that are beneficial for me. Just like you guys. When you go through anxiety and everything else, you try to focus on other things. You try to switch your thoughts to other things. You know, don't fall down the rabbit hole or get sucked into the darkness with YouTube, right? Jeff, what's up? Good evening, sweetheart. I am open up to my family and they are going to counseling with me. Are you serious? Really? Hey! That deserves a cyber hug. Way to go. I am so happy for you. I'm serious, Jeff. Evil Rick's like moving and grooving, and hi, Jeff. And Jeff's like, my family basically said, you don't get hope, you don't come around, so I will work hard on it. Don't worry about it. Just, they told me I don't change, don't come around. Sometimes that's the push you need, Jeff. They're giving you a little bit of tough love. They're telling you to take a look at yourself. I know for me, I had to take a look at myself a lot when I got myself clean and sober. And believe me, it sucked. I'm still looking at myself at times. Highlander says, we plant the seeds, nature grows the seeds, we eat the seeds. Yeah, we plant the seeds, nature grows the seeds, we eat the seeds. It's our own belief system too. Jeff, my foot's asleep. You understand what I'm saying? I know for me, I have a lot of internal tapes still rolling in my head. That. And I have to just erase them. I have to. Hold on. It's not gonna be just like that you're gonna get better. You can always talk to me. Like I said, it would be on your terms. Like you can email me and then maybe we'll FaceTime and stuff or whatever. I'm willing to do that. But it would be on your terms and stuff. I have to get a drink of water because I haven't drank anything in an hour. Woo-hoo. What's up, Roy? How you doing? I am sweating. How do you like my Bret Hart hair? Or my Shawn Michaels hair? But I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. Hold on. Cyber love hug to you, Roy. Cyber love. It's great to be back. Get my groove again. I'm getting my groove back. I need something to drink. Because I love my hair like this. I look like a wrestler, right? Yeah. Everybody that comes on here says, oh, you look like Greg the Hammer or, or Ozzy. Yeah, I'm sometimes, yeah, I know, I do. I wish Bruce the Bigfoot would pour some water on me. Like the other times. Oh my God. I haven't even. I'm beating the heat so you don't have to. Jeff, I love you. And Jeff says, thank you so much for being you. I'm starting to listen. Room wasn't built in the night. Like I said, a hard head, and I have a hard head, trust me, an Aries. Okay? I'm ram tough. A hard head makes a soft ass. What's up? Wow. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you, honey? I've been in the hospital for a few days, but I'm getting my groove back. Cyber lover! Oh, mama. My head. If you only knew. Mama Snoop, what's up? I've been going through a hard time. I will admit. It's my anxiety. And hold on. Mama Snoop, I love you. Mama Snoop. I have 2 words. 2 words. Savannah Bananas. Time to play ball. Summer Love Hug. Woo! Look at that. It's like Niagara Falls right there. It's getting to be anyway. Listen, we all go through things, you know, and Jeff, you said something. So Jeff was saying my head is built out of steel. I am so hard-headed, and I know it. And hold on. What's up, Ronnie? I went through the same process. I had that cotton in my ears for a long time, and I just talk, and did my own thing. And it almost killed me. I should have been dead years ago. You have to take that cotton out of your ears and shove it in your mouth. And actually listen to people. You know? Because I know at times when I was talking to you, Jeff, you were thinking about what you were going to say to me on stream, typing. Wait. Rick's like, Roy Lee, I got your back. Just watch what you say. I don't think you meant anything bad, is why I brought you back. RQ, I got your first order yesterday and waiting on the others to come this week. You don't have to! I still have my broken... We haven't had the funerals yet. Fishing, what's up? Nice to see you. I'm getting back in my groove. Yeah. I'm getting back. I'm getting my groove back. What's up? I love you, fishing. What's up? Summer lover. Jeff's like, I can't take the chance of losing my family. I learned to shut up and listen for once in my life. Jeff, they might be going through their issues too. So you have to give them grace also. It's a two-way street. You know what I mean? Love you too, girl. Thanks for the hug. I hope I didn't get you that sweaty. And believe me, I think what happened these past 2 weeks with me, I was going through something I haven't felt in a long time. Like real depression, anxiety, panic attacks, or whatever. And I think I got triggered by what's going on in the world. We all get sucked into the white noise at times and darkness and whatever. But it's not only that, it's because of my son. Also, like I told you guys, I've been in contact with Claire, his girlfriend, and she's telling me these things about Sean, and I think it was a combination of that, my back pain, Jim, I'm worried about Jim because he gets triggered now a lot about things. especially when I go through panic attacks or whatever, and it's like, I don't blame him for getting frustrated when it comes to certain things. Because it's like, well, he can only do so much, and he doesn't want to run to the ER, you see? When we all both know that they're just going to give me a shot or whatever. Right. It's hard. It's been hard for me to stop the panic attacks. Roller skate, what's up? I'm grooving. I'm getting my groove back. How are you? Wait. Roller skate, I hope you're. I am not the best. No, I'm not. I'm just me. And you know what somebody told me? You know, guys, how I say the stream's not about me. It isn't. It's about you guys. You guys make the stream happen. You guys lift each other up and support each other. Okay? I'm just a facilitator. Okay? I do generally care about you guys. I think you know that. Anybody can do what I do. Anybody. Okay? And I always say to you guys, well, I'm nobody special. And I mean that. I am nobody special. I'm just an ex-junkie from Jersey living in Oklahoma on YouTube. But somebody told me this that really hit me hard. I'm going to tell you. In Oklahoma, where I go to counseling, you know, they have crisis units. They're like psych wards and stuff, but to me, they're like holding cells, all right? And they don't have beds, they have recliners, and that's even worse because for my back, okay? I ended up in the ER 3 times when I was in the crisis unit. Go figure, right? That's not what I'm trying to talk about. I told a few people, some of the counselors there, about this channel. And all that, okay? And I said, I'm nobody special. I just care a lot. Because I see what's going on in the world. I see, you know, especially during the pandemic of COVID and whatever, a lot of addicts were killing themselves, overdosing or relapsing or whatever. Or even with people with mental illness. Because we need that connection. Okay? We, not just you, not just me, we need that connection. And now I think it's getting to the point where nobody wants to go out anymore and all that stuff. And we see a lot of crap going on with YouTube and social media like X, Facebook, or whatever, okay? This was a gaming channel. And for some reason or another, it turned into the Queen's Light Brigade. I want to do more for this channel, okay? So I put more pressure on myself because I want to make an app, okay? Or I want to make our own web page or something like that, okay? But I'm not special, and you know what one counselor told me? But you are somebody special. And I'm like, no, I'm not. She says, yeah, you are. Because you are making a difference in people's lives. Whether you believe it or not, you are. You guys give me praise. I don't like the praise. I don't, I just thank God that I have an opportunity to stream on YouTube, to connect with you guys, so we can celebrate our milestones and celebrate great recovery and help each other out when it comes to, recovery and mental illness. But when she said that, I feel like I'm not doing enough for you guys. A crispy squid. Are you calamari? I love calamari. Passing by, but those glasses are awesome. Have a great stream, Rock Queen, you rock. Thanks. I'm gonna call you calamari from now on, okay? Calamari. No, what? Yeah, I know. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Why do you always, Horn? Why do you always call me Victoria? That's not my real name on a birth certificate. But I let you slide, buddy. How you doing, Hornet? You buzzing around? Hold on. Hornet, I love you. You and your Victoria. What, Victoria's Secrets? And I have plenty of them. Ha, ha, ha. Cyber love hug! But we are sick as our secrets. So, you do an awesome job, Mama. So does Rick. So, Warren, tell me why you call me Victoria. Is it because of Victoria's Secrets? Queen Victoria? Well, Queen Victoria was really big, like me. I think she was even heavier than me. God, oh my word. They had a hard time pushing her casket, from what I understand. Or Victoria Principal. Who remembers Victoria Principal? She's still alive. She's the engaged to Andy Gibb. What was I in the hospital for? For severe back pain and panic attacks. It's the same thing. So they switched my medication, my anxiety medication. They upped it a little bit. I'm on Buspar. They upped the Buspar because I'm on such a low dose. They upped it. And they see what happens. And when I was in, they call. All right, so I'm gonna explain this real quick. I need a drink. I'm getting back in the groove, baby. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm getting there. I feel very. All right, hold on. So. All right, hold on. Lily, what's up, honey? You're on your break? And you came to see me? I feel so honored. How you doing? Cyber love hug, Lily. All right, so, and Mama Snoop said, much love back to you, Harvey. I don't think you ever saw my comment earlier. I received your first word. The others will be here this week. I want to get them to you as well as soon as I can. Yes, I had to say hi. You always put a smile on my face. Well, you guys and you, Lily, put a smile on my face. You do. I am so happy to get back in this groove, okay? Thanks to my husband, because I was like really down, depressed and all that stuff, and he's like, come on, everybody misses you, come on, you can do it, come on, get on out there. And he basically pushed me out of the door. You know how Jim is. But no, yeah, send me an email, Mama, and I'll get you the address and stuff. Yeah, thanks to him, and you guys have to thank Jim, because he's the one. Well, yeah, you can. I don't care. Yeah, thanks, Bigfoot. Yeah, he's out there somewhere. Hi, Sarah. How are you? I just want to say this. Where Jim is, I know you guys love me. I think I just swallowed a gnat. Tasty! Not. Anyway, so. You tell him, Queenie. Yeah, you know how I am. No shit. That's what. Yeah, well. You guys know what I'm thinking, and I know what your guys are thinking too. Yeah. We're not doing Rocket Does Tulsa or something. I had beyond rocket gnats. Yeah. They just zoom right into my mouth. I don't know. Lily, I don't know how long I'm going to be on for. What's up, Doctor Who? Let me give you guys a cyber love hug. I'm not trying to think it gives me a... It gives me a whole... Oh my God. My mind gets blown. I get such a migraine from thinking too much. Because it gets me in trouble. A lot. Especially here in Rocklahoma. Can you imagine how much trouble I was in Jersey? Yeah. It was that bad. Hold on. So... Cyber love hug to all. I'm 21, baby. I'm 21 forever. I'm 21 with 34 years experience. You're the only live I like to watch. Makes me happy. Well, I appreciate that, Lily. You have to, and I want you guys, all of you who are in the chat right now, I want you to thank Jim and give him hearts and devil's horns and say, you rock, Jim. Thank you. Because Jim deserves this. He really does. He's my pain in the ass. He's my pain in the ass manager, I guess. You know, we've been through a lot this couple weeks. Trust me. You know. Smash was like, you're the GOAT, Jim. Evil was like, go, Jim. Doctor Who's like, welcome, Jim. Lily's like, I had to get back to work. Y'all have a blessed day. Night. Hopefully you're still on when I get out of work. Stay blessed, Queen. Well, you too, Lily. Don't work too hard. And if anybody gives you crap, guess what? Tell them Queen's got your back. Just show them this live stream. Thanks, Jim. You rock. I'm telling you. You know, if you guys, I'm going to say this too. If you guys have any suggestions, just let them, just tell them you know evil. Yeah. Works for me. Works for me too. I'm grooving now. Yeah. I think at least once a stream, I should do a dance. I'll be like Rerun from What's Happening. You ever watch that show from the 80s? What's Happening? With Raj and Rerun and Dwayne. It was a black TV show, but I enjoyed it back in the 80s with Rerun. I think it's starting to get cooler. And a lot. But they have a saying in AA. Well, yeah, Alan did that too. And it gets you pumped. I was in rehab. Sometimes in rehab, we had to do like calisthenics first. Or just move around. Yeah. And there's a couple of shorts of me dancing. And there's a few shorts of gym dancing too. Before here, doctor, I actually put on Night Fever by the Bee Gees. And that because tonight is Saturday Night Fever, get my groove back. And I was actually on the couch grooving to it. And Jim walks in like, what's this? Like, I say, you want to dance? He's like, no. Hell that. But those were the good old days. You know? So maybe I should do that. But right now, my back's starting to... Not good. She is a Hollywood star. I'm a rock star. It gets a heartbeat pumping. Yeah. I think it natches one up my nose. They love my holes, don't they? I really have to really move more, and like they say, no pain, no gain, right? And believe me, when I used to drum and all that, I used to be in a lot of pain, but I was on a lot of good stuff too to numb it. Now it's like I take a few steps or whatever, it's like, oh my God, my pain. Or sometimes when I not shoot up. I haven't done that in years, by the way, back in 2004. But when I stand up, I get very lightheaded. And there was a time where I actually, this was like a year and a half ago or whatever, I fell and I hit my head unconscious. But if I had better reception and stuff like that with you guys, I would take a walk. And we've done that where I come from this area around the house and then it just goes out. Yes, I did. They're expensive. They were actually, I borrowed them. They're like $2,000 a pop now. Nope. No wig. Drumsticks, yeah. Drumsticks, yeah. I had like 10A. And all that. Pearl. Tama. And all that. I should really get, I have like one of those tongue drums that Jim got me for Christmas, and I should really use that. You know what I mean? It's blue. Who here? Well, oh, has anybody? Let's talk about this. Has anybody heard the news about John Bon Jovi? I have congas, doctor. See? You walked into that one. Hi, Justin. How are you? I'm Racer, what's up? Yeah, see, congas? Let me give Justin, Racer, and Doctor Who love hugs. Love hugs! Cyber love hugs! There. Yeah. And hey, wait, and Doctor, you put a little, water on them and, the splash effect. Get your money shot. Anyway, never mind, forget it. Looks like we're outside with the wild animals and bugs. And that went right in my mouth. We're still waiting for Bigfoot. It's nice and peaceful here. I was actually going to stream out inside. Yeah, that's what Archie Bunker used to say. Doctor. That's right, he does. He does. He does. Believe me, he will. I'll give him a nice Jersey beer hug like this. Like that. He knows it's coming to him. Believe me, he does. He hears me. Everybody gets a cyber hug, right? Because everybody needs a hug. Even sweet old Jersey me at times. So who here has heard the news about Bon Jovi, John Bon Jovi? Even me had, yeah, yep. Hey, wait, hold on. Doctor, can you recognize this voice? Hold on. Ready? I have to, hold on, ready? Archie, here's your beer. Oh, Archie, how was work today? You want your beer in a mug? Oh, Archie. Archie, here's your beer. Yeah. Do I sound just like her? Archie. I think I could sound a little bit better and stuff. I was, Oh, Archie. Best show on TV. That show won't fly today. Thanks, Racer. Yeah. I was going to do a skit, like a short, with Jim and say, hold on. I sound just like his mother, too. I impersonate her voice, and it drives him crazy because she passed away in 2021. And I'll when I talk about her and stuff, it's like I switch to her. It's just weird, but I can do an Ozzy. All aboard! That's Ozzy. I love Sanford and Son too, and Damon Wilson just passed away, a few months ago. He was in recovery. He did a lot of drugs and stuff like that. I think he ended up to be a pastor and stuff. Rachel, I'm going to tell you something. I can't impersonate Bigfoot because I never seen him. those shows wouldn't be flying today on TV. Nope. They actually did a remake, I think back in 2021. They did a remake of One Day at a Time. The old TV show One Day at a Time with Bonnie Franklin, Pat Harrington, Valerie Bertinelli, Mackenzie Phillips, and all that. They did a remake, but it was with Spanish people. With Rita Moreno from, Sesame Street, or no, I'm sorry, Electric Company and whatever. And it didn't even last one season. That's how woke it was. Because they changed, They're doing all these remakes now. Little House on the Prairie. Yeah, give it up to a higher power. Believe me, I should have been dead years ago. And every day when I stream on YouTube, I'm very grateful that I have an opportunity to connect with you guys. All of you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart and stuff. This is not polished. It's just what it is. It's what it is. If you don't like it, oh well. If you want to get sucked and be in the abyss of negativity on YouTube or whatever, that's you. I don't want to be a part of that. I really don't. There's obviously a reason you're still here, Queenie. I was talking a few moments ago about how when I was in the crisis center, and I told some counselors about this channel and all that, and they're like, oh, because of the ethics and stuff, we can't really, watch, because of that relationship, borderline, and all that crap. Anyway. I always say I'm not anybody special, and I mean that. I'm just like you and me. I'm just like you. Just regular folk. Okay? I have my struggles. You have your struggles. I'm just like anybody else that has common sense, okay? Well, one of the counselors said to me, but you are special. Because you're making a difference in people's lives, whether you believe it or not. People are coming to you because they want to connect with you. People from all over the world want a piece of you. Because you are showing empathy, sympathy, compassion, love, respect, decency. Hi Levi, how are you? There. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. That's always a good thing. Right? I'm back in the groove, baby. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Shake that tail feather. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Let's hustle. want to do something more for you guys. And right now, I'm trying to figure things out. Does it really matter, Cloud? Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't ask you what you smoke, Cloud, but I can pretty much know what you do smoke. No, they don't. Anyway, so, Mysterio. Hey, do I look like Bret Hart with this, I look like Bret Hart, right? But I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. What happened to Bon Jovi? Wait, hold on. Not right now. Oh, God, it's dark out. I can't do it. Listen, Racer, I will do it in the daytime. All right? You hold me to it, too. You hold me to it. Yes, I can. Everybody asks me that. Yeah. Hold on, Jeff. Hold on, Jeff. Jeff says it's so much easier talking to somebody behind the screen than in person. I agree with that, actually, but I'm a people person anyway. You can ask Jim. I'll talk to anybody. I'll talk to the nurses. I'll even talk to the maintenance guy. I'll talk to, the Walmart stock boy. I'll talk to anybody, even the doctors, the EMTs, my niece and nephew, then in person. Oh, wait. Sorry. Let me go back. It's so much easier talking to someone behind the screen than in person. My niece and nephew asked me, why are you not happy? It killed me. That little kids seeing that in me, that woke me up. Hold on. I remember Capri. I remember Virginia Slims. I had a friend that used to smoke more. And they were just like, they were cigarellos like. But they don't even make them anymore, I don't think. Yeah, Capri sucked. So did Virginia Slims. I used to smoke. I guess she isn't. Mama, ooh, I didn't mean to kill a man. You know what new... Alright, hold on. Alright, we're talking about cigarettes. Alright, I'm going to show you what I smoke now. All right? Smoking Joes! Yeah, Mama, watch the chat. You guys are a good team. But I used to smoke Cools. Then I heard that they make your lungs bleed, right? So yeah, of course I smoke like Marlboros, Camels, Chesterfields at times. My roadie actually smoked Chesterfields with no filter, and oh my god, you know. He is. Crystallize your lungs. What, Cools? Oh, like Hall's Vapor Rub. Or Vapor Cough Drops. I used to hate Vicks Vapor Rub. My mother actually, this is no joke. I had a bad cold. I had bronchitis when I was little. And my mom used to put Vicks Vapor Rub on my chest. I hated it. Oh, I hated it. And all that. So you know what she did? She actually climbed on me and stuff and put the vapor rub on me and stuff because and it burned so much. I hated it. Menthol. I like menthols every once in a while. I still have a couple packs of menthols somewhere in there. They're probably all stale, but Lou! I'm getting back in the groove. How about that? What's up? Lou, I love you. I hope you're staying cool. Cyber lover. They're flames. They're my flame toys. My mom used to pin it on a sock and pin it around her neck. My dad used to have a little nip of Everclear. My ex-boyfriend, all right, well, hold on. So we're getting, wait, hold on. We were talking about cigarettes. There was a couple of kids in school that used to call me Vicks Cough Drops. You know, because, you know. You just got out of the pool? And you didn't say me and you didn't even invite me? Really, Lou? I should ban you for that. You're supposed to invite me. Because I thought I was your favorite queen from Jersey. We have raccoons too. And stuff. We have possums. We have a whole zoo here. We even have armadillos. Yeah, he is. But I feel like I'm living a blessed life because I should have been dead years ago. For those that don't know me, I'm Rock Queen 71 coming at you live from my headquarters in Oklahoma. And it's Saturday Night Fever, baby. I'm getting my groove back. Hell yeah. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting my groove back. And I've been off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And no, I do not do the green stuff. I don't California sober. No, I don't do medical marijuana. I know, I was only kidding. I have Jim. I don't have Bigfoot. Bigfoot is hard to get. The raccoons come to my door and scratch. It lets me know when they're here. We all love the Queen. Hail the Queen. I want to do something more for you guys. If I can get, I'm going to say something. If I can do this, okay, I want to make an app for us. She has great love, the personality. They do, Rick. If I can... Weren't the squirrels a different color here and back in Jersey? They were grayish. You know, Jim went back there one time and found a little old squirrel that was blind. His eye was poked out and he was blind in the other eye. Hello, Amy, what's up? How are you? Amy's in the house. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What's up, Amy? How you feeling tonight? Welcome to the Saturday Night Fever, and I'm getting my groove back. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wow, what an awesome welcome. I felt that in my heart. Well, you gotta feel much more because I'm gonna give you a cyber hug. Cyber love hug! You know what I was thinking, guys? Anybody new or coming back to the chat, we should all give them hearts and all that to feel welcomed here. Or even a wave. You guys made my night. You really did. You know? You guys are creating a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, guys, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. You guys make the stream, not me. No. You guys make the stream, and you should be proud of yourselves that you are a part of the Queen's Light Brigade. You did a whole hell of a lot, Rick, believe me. Somebody needs to give her a mic. What do you mean a mic? My voice will blow out that mic. Trust me. The stream wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. You give yourself some cyber love too, Ms. Rocket. You're the bomb. I will admit, guys, when you give me praise, thank you, Amy. I really appreciate that, okay? Heather, what's up? How are you? Welcome to Saturday Night Fever, and I'm getting my groove back. Woo, 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 yeah. Heather's in the house. Heather's in the house. Whoop, whoop. Welcome to Saturday Night Fever. I love you, Heather. I hope you're doing well. I hope your mom's doing well. I love you. I love all of you. Okay? Cyber love hug! freaking mic. Well, actually, I am the voice of wisdom, though. I'll tire out that mic within 5 minutes. Trust me. Good. Good to hear. I hope you're staying cool, like we all are. Well, not me. I'm being the heat so you don't have to. Yeah, Rocket. If you weren't here, we wouldn't be here. It's all your fault. That's right. Blame it all on me. I'm such a bad influence. I'm such a black sheep. Yeah, I'm staying cool. I just came back from watching Ruby's Shoes, the band down where I live. Ruby Shoes. So tell me more about that. Ruby Shoes, are they from Kansas? Is the lead singer Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz? You know, Ruby Shoes, you get it? Uh-huh. Is the Tin Man playing the drums? And the Cowardly Lion playing the bass? Because nobody likes the bass player and stuff. Alright, wait, hold on. Racer's like, she would be great as a ring announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, round one. You know, somebody, Racer, hold on for... Everybody thinks I'm a wrestling fan. Everybody thinks I'm a wrestling fan. Right? The other night, this guy comes in and he says Brock Lesnar, right? He was a troll, okay? You know how I am with trolls. Sometimes I play with them and whatever. So he said, "Oh, Brock Lesnar, huh?" So it's like, okay, I'll do Paul Heyman. Ready for this? Brock Lesnar. I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm not. I have the pictures to prove it. I am not a wrestling fan. Dang it. But that doesn't sound like Paul Heyman, right? Brock Lesnar. I'm not a wrestling fan. Nope. It's going to be on my tombstone. Not a wrestling fan. Alright, so Heather's like, no, they're from upstate New York and they play 60s and 70s music. My band used to play at a place, and it's not there anymore, I don't think, in Upper Greenwood Lake, called the Twilight Zone. They used to have the Playboy Club in New York State too, I think in Middletown. They don't have that anymore either, but yeah, we used to play at a place right across the border with in New York State called the Twilight Zone. Well, I used to play Santa Claus. I used to be the Easter Bunny too. But it was fun being Santa and stuff. Ho ho ho! Merry Christmas, everybody! Ho 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 ho! Have you been a good girl? You have? Well, here's a candy cane for you. Ho 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 ho! Friends of mine named Quickshoe was here for a couple of days. I showed him around the area. I did almost 200 miles up and down the Mississippi River Road. You used to be a cute baby. Coochie coochie coo. Coochie coochie coo. Oh, you are so cute. Coochie coochie coo. How was that? Harlow, what's up? Cyber Love. Harawala. Cyber Love. I see you. I see you, Harawa. Yes, I do. I see Mama Snoop, and I see Rick, and I see Jeff. I see Racer. I see Heather. Yes, I do. I see you all. My phone has a mind of its own, right? They make for a lot of good clips, right? You heard that song, Nurse said, leave this one alone. He's bad to the bone. I swear, and I'm stuck with it. Yeah, I bet you have a bad to the bone. Wait. Enough said. No, I'm not. Great album by Iron Maiden, by the way. Great album. Are you afraid of the dark, Racer? When I was little, I'll tell you something. When I was little, I used to pretend I had all my stuffed animals in my bed. Like I had Big Mousy, Little Mousy, Bobby, the elephant, Teddy, the teddy bear. I had Frogger, Miss Froggy, Mr. Froggy, all that. And I used to pretend my bed used to fly all around the world. And a lot of times I used to fly to Scotland to see Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Yeah. Where? Oh, it's probably my hair, right? That right there looks like a recluse or something, right? How you doing, Fusion? I haven't gone camping in a while. I like to go camping, but my back. We have one of those mattresses that we got online that costs $2,100 and stuff. And I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but for other things, it's like, Mama Snoop, Heather says hello. Well, we have a hammock. I got Jim a hammock a while back. And believe it or not, like last week sometime, he tried to sleep in the hammock and he couldn't. A lot. But I got him that because he takes care of me and stuff. Oh, alright. I still have ice. When I go through a panic attack, wait, hold on. Is it? When I go through a panic attack, I have to lay down and actually have like the fan blowing on me, and I have to have the room real cool and stuff. All right, how hot is that? Because I don't know what it's like 110 right now, but I love my Bret Hart hair. You should send this to Bret Hart. Hi Jeff, how are you? No, I'm not. I'm just myself. I'm just myself, Jeff. How you doing tonight, Jeff? Let me give you a cyber love hug. Jeff, cyber love hug! You're new? Well, welcome! Welcome to the Queens Light Brigade. And if you don't know me, well, I'm Rock Queens, everyone, coming at you live from my headquarters in Rockwall. How's it going? And I've been clean off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011, and I'm still human. I go through my back pain, my depression, anxiety, panic attacks. Everybody welcome Jeff. And we are the Queens Light Brigade. We are a recovery community, but we are a positive community. We uplift each other. We support each other, especially if somebody's going through a hard time in their recovery, or they're struggling with drugs and alcohol, or they're dealing with panic attacks or mental health issues and whatever. But we're here for you. You know, it's not about me. It's about the Queens Light Brigade, and we are here to help you. Just, you know, if you need help, take my hand. I need it. Grab it. I'll take that journey with you. It's crazy, too, because I think Bret Hart is the only one, or very few, that are still alive. Mama Bunny, how's it hopping? Welcome to the Saturday Night Fever. I'm getting my groove back. Hippie hop grooving. Woo hoo hoo whoop whoop whoop. Hold on. Mama Bunny, I love you. You're always making my heart hopping. Cyber love hug. Whoop. No, we don't want text. Alright, so Jeff is like, depression and anxiety, I am going to do it. I am, what? Jeff, what? What are you going through right now? Like, what's causing your depression and anxiety? I know a lot of us go through a lot of anxiety and depression. That's right, you're not alone. You're here with us. Your life. Alright, so name one thing in your life that you're grateful for. Are you grateful for your job? If you only knew, Racer. Alright, I'm going to ask the Queen's Light Brigade. Name one thing in your life that you're grateful for. I know I'm grateful for God. I can name a few. Woo! There's actually a. Look at that. You can't see it. You see it? It was in my hair. I can reel off a whole bunch of stuff in my darkest times. You know? And believe me, just by naming 5 things every day, it helps you. From my experience anyway. Right, Mama? It gets better. So, Jeff, just name one thing. I mean, it could even be your cat, if you have pets. Maybe, your girlfriend, boyfriend, your significant other, whatever. Just know you're not the only one who goes through hard times. You'd be surprised what people have been going through. Yeah, like me. I ended up this past week in the crisis center for 3 days because of my back and my never-ending panic attack. And I ended up in the ER 3 times. You know? And believe me, I was in bad shape. But here I am, I'm getting my groove back. The Queen's Light Brigade, they're here for you. They know what it's like to go through depression, anxiety, panic attacks. Alright, so Mama says, hold on. So just know you're not the only one that's going through hard times. You'd be surprised what people have been through. And Mama says, I love you, Mama. You're not alone. And here you have a community to support you. Mama also says, thank God I'm a changed person because I was in a completely different condition. And Jeff says, my brother has a beautiful baby boy. He is 2.5 years old. And Rick says, Jeff, nothing to be ashamed of. Lots of people have felt the same way. We all have our demons and we are still living life. Well said, guys. So, Jeff, do you play with that little boy, right? Because you're seeing the world through his eyes, Oh. Here, Jeff. You have this shoulder to cry on for a little bit. I love you. We all love you. We're all here. So I said, well, that's for nothing. Maybe that's a good thing. No! You're not butting in. Bama, come on. Oh, it's all about you now, huh, Bama? It's all about you, huh? No, I love you. You know that, Bama. Hold on, Bama. Cyber love hug. We're all in this together, guys. Right? We, not just me. We are trying to create a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. And I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. Because, you know why? Because we have common sense. We're not sucked into the white noise or the darkness. We battle it sometimes, don't get me wrong. But yes, Jeff, do your best to embrace the beauty in life. Once you train your brain to think that way, your days will seem so much brighter. Hey, Bama Mama. We've actually been through some circumstances and we understand. We are a community of positivity. We encourage people to get their lives better. You know? We're there for each other. You know? Life is hard. I mean, Jim and I go through our stuff. Life is hard. But well, you're not unique, Jeff. What makes you say you were destructive with your life? I know I was. I burned every bridge. You know, I ruined my family because I'm a recovering alcoholic and addict and stuff. So that disease ruined my family. It's a family disease. You know? And thank God I'm still here. Thank God. I should have been dead years ago. We're here to lend a ear, make each other laugh, and pray together. We're breaking generational curses. Yeah! That's what it is. I just wish and I'm not trying to make it about myself either right now, but like look at Sean, my son. He's still out there. You know? And he has to go through what he's going through. Hey Jeff, I had a rough life, but I really want to change you. Oh wait, hold on, sorry. Hey Jeff, I had a rough life, but you if really want to change, you will look towards the positive. Do you have a friend you can go out with or hang out with at home? I have someone to be there physically for me. Connection with people really helps a lot. I have my husband, you know, I have friends, I have, you know, people, you know, my counselors and whatever. I have people in AA, NA, you guys. I never want anyone to feel sorry for me. You don't have to be embarrassed, Jeff. we love you. We generally love you, even though we don't know each other and stuff. But Bama's like, my husband saved my life. Thank God for Jim. Respect, what's up? Thanks for being here. How are you? Respect, Cyber Love Hug. Welcome to Saturday Night Fever, where I'm getting my groove back. Take it one step at a time, Jeff. You know, that's all we have is one day at a time. And just, you know, every time when, well, it's empathy, Bama, it's empathy. We empathize with you, Jeff, because we've been there. Is Evil here? Is Rick here? No, it's Bama. Next time you screw up, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you, Bama. No. Is Rick here? Because he can put my email up too. Jeff, do you watch the news a lot? Yeah. Oh, Rick! Maybe I should got my... I can't because it's... And God is always here for you, Jeff. He'll help you through anything in life. Do you watch... Rick, yeah, Rick, put my email up. And anybody that wants to talk to me... No! Bama, no! I'm joking with you. See, Mama Bunny knows. Rick knows. What's up, damn it? What's up? How's it rocking? It's Saturday Night Fever, baby. I'm getting my groove back. Whoop, 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 whoop. Knows how she does her little laugh element. What's up, damn it? Cyber Love Hug! Everybody welcome Damage. I see you, Damage. I see you. Yes, I do. I see Bama too. Ooh. I see Evil Rick. I see Mama Bunny. I see Mama Snoop. I see Jeff too. Ooh. Now. There we go. I'm not yet. It's craziness up in here. That's right, baby. Rocket's Romper Room. Oh my God. Wait. The news is worse to watch. I can't watch it. I can't watch. Nope. We did have an explosive episode. What, about a week ago? Shit happens, right? Thank you, Jeff. We're trying to create a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. And I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, guys, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. We're a channel of positivity. You know, we don't just talk about recovery and stuff like that too, or mental health, and what we connect with each other, we bond with each other, we forge friendships. Yeah, wait, hold on, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Who said? I have to go back in the chat now. Rocket's Romper Room. Oh my God. You know, that woman actually said my name on TV when she did the mirror. She did. I was like, oh my God. I was like, all right, hold on. Where are you? Who said that? I can't see it right now, damage. You gotta see it. Oh, I bet you're a heartbreaker, huh? You're like another Brad Pitt. Yeah, this pan says Rocket's Romper Room. Yeah! That happened about a week ago. Remember? Were you there? I had to leave for I had to take a shower and everything. I mean, God. What are you sorry for? It was a shit show. And Jim is like, you should have never told him that you did that and stuff. Well, listen, you're going to see the good, the bad, the ugly cry, the Jersey, and the city stuff. Whatever. You know, I don't miss those days of drinking. I remember going on the bender for 3 or 4 days. I was exploring all over the place. I don't miss it. I don't. The first beer used to, towards the end, the beer didn't taste good. It tasted like stale, like it just, and it made me sick to my stomach. You know, and I had to force it down, pretty much. I don't miss it. Nope. And you know something too, guys? Guess what? I haven't even popped open this. How about that? You know why that is, guys? You know why that is? Because I'm going to get dehydrated. I'm going to be like beef jerky or something. Heather's like, we're really rocking. It ain't me, Rocket Queen, laughing out loud. Yeah, we're rocktastic. We're getting our groove back. Yeah, it's Saturday Night Fever. We're staying alive tonight. Yeah. What's up, Chad? How are you? Let me give you a hug. Everybody welcome Chad. Welcome, Chad. Welcome back. How's it going? And I'm live. See, that's a good blackout to have, guys. A good blackout to have. Yeah, my whiskey didn't taste good either. Knowing it was going to be my last. I laid through a big party, but it ended up to be trash. Do you like Celsius? That's some pretty good stuff. My favorite is the Peach Vibe. So it's official. It's actually Saturday. I do with dementia, so I really don't know what day it is. Do you have alcoholic dementia? Yeah, I'm sorry you're going through that. Damn it, Hugo, is it alcohol? Does it have to do with alcoholism? Because they were trying to pin that with Wendy Williams, where she had dementia from the alcohol. Or something. I get like that just from streaming. I'm just, you know. Especially when you don't have no clocks around, and you just have a TV and you have those bright LED lights that really screw up your sleep clock. Yeah. I don't like the LED lights. I like the condensing lights, the old condensing lights we used to have. Chad is like, thank you for the cyber love hug. Right back at my friend. And they're doing studies on these LED lights that now they're causing a lot of issues like anxiety, depression. They're screwing around with your sleep cycle. No, I have a rare brain condition that cannot be repaired or fixed. Eventually, my organs will quit working, and dementia is a part of it as well. I'm only 51. God bless you, damage. Do you have ALS? Do you have ALS? I would stay on longer. How to get some sleep. Got to help my mom tomorrow. You all have a good night. Love you, Rock Queen, Cyber Love Hug. See you back. Yeah, give a cyber hug. Love your mother, okay? I love you, Heather. I love your mom. And I'm always praying for you. You know that. So, cyber love hug. Sweet dreams. Have a good rest. I'm supposed to be asleep at 40 times a day, so I don't get aggressive because he gets confusing at times and I get aggressive really easily and then aggressive. So you get like, oh God, I know what it's called. Wait, it's, I can't think of it right now. I know what you're going through. Because I can't. Isn't that stupid? Day shading, is it called? No, not day shading. It's people that are blind go through that too, I think. Where, I don't give blood flow to my eyes, so I'm visually impaired, as well as LED lights and lights in stores have to wear prescription glasses to protect myself from the lights. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the... I love you, Heather. Love you. I forget what it's called. and I was actually watching a video about it today. I also have ALS, but I deal with Parkinson's. So you have everything. God bless you, my friend. I hope God gives you the strength and comfort and just gives you the will to just move forward in life and stuff and try to get joy out of life as best as you can. Seriously. And here I thought I was going through panic attacks and my back pain issues. Here I am going through my thing this past week. And, just hearing you, I mean, you've mentioned it before, but not in this detail, though. What do you think? I've been off crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011, and I go through my depression, anxiety, my back pain issues, and the only reason why I stream is to help others that are struggling with addiction, mental health, and pain issues. That's it. Thank you. Are you sober? Let me give you a cyber hug real quick. Holistic. Welcome. I appreciate you. Cyber love hug. No? You're not sober? My vision comes from dead spots because I don't get enough blood flow to my eyes, so eventually I'll be completely blind within the next year. And holistic is, Evil Rick's like holistic. This is a channel, is mostly recovery and for friendship and support. Do you want to get yourself sober? You came here for a reason, right? You don't want to get yourself sober? Why not? What? Why not? I thought the doctor called it full Monty. No, but there's another word for it, like day shading or daytime. I had to look it up when I have a computer. Do you think you have a problem, Holistic? Damage is like, I can't deal with the pain. I can't deal with the confusion and my family being so concerned for me. Well, they love you, though. How are you able to text? My mother-in-law, before she passed away in 2001, had to have shots in her eyes. And, but she was still going blind. They love you and they want the best for you. And I know, it's hard being dependent on people. Because a lot of people, when they go through what you're going through, even with people that are paralyzed, or maybe they went through sepsis and, they lost their limbs or whatever, it's like they don't want people, they don't want to be dependent on other people. And I think that's how my mother-in-law was. You know what I mean? So I get it. I mean, my mom's in a nursing home back in Jersey too. And she was very independent. And I can imagine, she's going through, where she has to rely on nurses and all this. I own a projection screen, so I have to, all I have to do is sit my phone down, and it blows up to where I can read and see you and can speak to you what I want to say. And you're seeing me right now. I feel bad for you. You probably got scared to death the first time you came on my stream.
I love you, but I'm going to bed.
You know what time is it?
It's 11 o'clock. So I'll come to get some stuff that you're not going to be using now. Take your son up and pack of cigarettes. Are you done with the cards?
Yeah, I'm done with that too, and I'm done with that. And this is warm, and say goodnight to everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Can you hear him?
Yes, Vic.
Rick says goodnight.
Yeah, not Rick.
Rocket, move inside.
Why do you turn this thing off? Anyways.
Yeah, Rick says Rocket, move inside. Well, yeah.
Yeah, what?
Move inside.
Are you going to?
Yeah, my back's started to kill me. So, yeah, we're gonna move. We're gonna be on the move, and we're gonna be grooving.
You didn't even open that.
I'm here, Jeff. We're gonna move inside.
You get that light.
It's like, oh my word, yeah. All right, hold on. I'm still here. And I have a feeling that, look at my hair now. I look like Ric Flair in the 80s. Or Gorgeous George. You remember him? Or Andre the Giant. His hair was like that. Oh my God, my back. I love you, Rick. Did he? Ooh! A gray cat. Oh, that's Lunar. Come on, Lunar. I stumbled over him. Here, honey. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm getting up. Don't close the door. Don't close the door. I'm coming up. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I I need ice water, honey.
Ice or water?
Both. Like, I need coldness. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, my back. Huh. Woo! Wow. Yeah, it's hot out there, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, love you. Good night.
Thank you. Yeah, I had to do that. No, he wasn't. He was just saying that, to move inside. It was getting hot out there, and plus being out on that, sitting in that chair and stuff wasn't really, doing good for my back at all. Which sucks, but I love you guys. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, now maybe. Yeah, I see it. But I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. We're all in this together. Hi, Delightful, how are you? You're in Philly? I went to rehab in Philadelphia. Northeast Philadelphia. It was called The Bridge. The Bridge Rehab. How you doing, Delightful? Let me give you a cyber hug. Cyber love hug! Are you okay, Cindy? You're in Southern Ohio. Oh my God, doesn't it feel amazing out here tonight? The only thing I'm missing is a Bigfoot experience. Ah, yeah, right? He's out there, right? He's out there. He has a sense of humor. Maybe the next time I stream, he can do the chicken dance with me. Right? That'd be funny, right? If I get him to do the chicken dance with me, or maybe Saturday Night Live, or no, I'm sorry, Saturday Night Fever. All right. A few days ago, he was out in the kiddie pool drinking a Shirley Temple, fanning himself and listening to tunes. So he has a privileged life, believe me. Don't let him fool you. Damn it, I was in South Ohio a few weeks ago, near Cincy. Spent the night camping in a friend's yard on the way to West Virginia. Hi, Cindy. How are you? I know you asked me, am I okay, honey? But are you okay? That's the question. I'm fine. No, I can't say fine. Fine means fucked up, irrational, neurotic, emotional. So I can't say fine. I'm doing all right. I'm back in the groove, baby. I'm back in the groove. So, Cindy says, ran across your site. You are one of the few real people out there. That you are awesome. Eat popcorn? No, why don't you eat popcorn? You gonna share some with me? Dibs? Thanks, Cindy. Let me give you a cyber love hug. You're awesome too. And thank you for dropping by. I truly appreciate it. Cyber love hug! There you go. Delightful. I went to West Virginia to hang with some friends. We rode the back of the dragon. Delightful. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I know you appreciate it. Evil, I would love to ride the back of that dragon. I used to chase the dragon a lot, if you know what I mean. Back in my addiction, but I would love to ride that. Hey, what's up, Carla? How are you? It's actually like a road in West Virginia. It's a very scenic road. Look it up on YouTube. Actually, Rick has a video of that. It's beautiful. But for Jim, it's too, like, weavy, you know? Rick would know. I love West Virginia. I've been there plenty of times myself and stuff. When we had to go to Georgia. I rode most of the well-known bike roads: Tail of the Dragon, Back of the Dragon, Pig Trail in Arkansas, Donner Pass. Thanks, Jeff. Well, you bring a lot to our community too, Jeff, okay? Really. You really do. And I'm going to give you a cyber hug. Cyber love hug! You belong here, Jeff. And we do appreciate you. And at any time when we're on here live and stuff, you can talk about, depression, your anxiety, what you're going through and stuff, because we've all been there and we're still going through it. The Back of the Dragon is a road that is known for motorcycle riding. Lots of curves and switchbacks. Not roads for beginner riders. Mama Bunny just got back, made some homemade lasagna. Boy, it was good. And yeah, where's mine? Mama. Oh my God. Oh. I bet you it's not good as mine though. Ah, remember, I'm from Jersey. Yeah. We know Italian. Yeah, where's mine? Rick banned her for 5 minutes. I don't like that. Yeah. I save you all a plate. When I cook for an army. I do the same thing, Mama. You should see me on holidays. Rick, go over there and get us a plate, okay? Jeff says the road to success is not always easy, but the road to path is a journey. I'm talking about, I'm talking about big Olay pan. Oh yeah. We're all, listen guys, we're all on our journey and stuff, and we all met here for a reason, okay? Nothing is by coincidence. Trust me. God brought us all here for a reason. You know, to uplift each other, to support one another, because we really have the same mindset with each other. You know what I mean? The world's getting darker and darker and darker, guys. And we, not just me, we are creating a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. And I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. You know? And each day, the community's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And if you guys have any suggestions for the stream, let me know. I'm very open-minded. Harwa, what's up? Cyber level. Harwa. Cyber level. Jeff's like, we have two Jeffs here. I kind of feel like a character from Zelda. I'm Link. You like Zelda? That was the game back in the day. Yeah, we're all Links. Let's put it that way, right? Jeff is like, when people are mean, how do you get to the point where it doesn't bother you? That is something I've got to get over. Well, all right, Jeff. What people think of you, and here, let me, hold on. I love you, Jeff. What people think of you behind your back, it's none of your business. It really isn't. You know? You're only doing the best you can. And I've been in this game for a long time with streaming. So I'll play with the trolls, and sometimes I just, get out of here. Okay? And you just have to walk away. Because anything you say to try to defend yourself, they're going to crash back even more. You understand what I'm saying? People are so delusional now because of social media, because of mainstream media, YouTube, Facebook, and whatever. You know, we have, for the most part, common sense. We know right from wrong. But the world's so flippant right now where right is wrong and wrong is right. Evil Rich, like, is Jeff, it's pretty simple. Just consider the source. If they're that dumb, why pay them any attention? Exactly. And they just want validation for themselves because they can't get any validation. They want attention from people. So they have to do it in a negative way. It's sad. You know, even people our age do it. But they do it for a release, you know, and all that stuff. Yes, they are, Carla. Yep, they are. How you doing tonight, Carla? They're real glasses. Jeff's like, if someone talks shit to my face, it doesn't bother me. It's people that talk behind my back. And that's right, right. I understand that, Jeff. But it's none of your business what they think of you. That's what a friend told me. It's none of your business what they think of you. Doesn't matter. You feel apart? More Jeffs. Astro, what's up? I love you, Astra. You know that. I haven't seen him. Cyber love hug. Cyber love hug. Astra. We are getting our groove back because we were in the hospital for 3 days. On. Believe it or not, Volker, they used to call me Ozzy's sister. So, hey, Jeff, another Jeff from another mother. Sorry to hear that might happen. And yes, I love you too, hon, always. For the past couple of weeks, I've been on really like a never-ending panic attack with my back. And I was triggering Jim a lot, and that made it worse. So, they decided to put me in a crisis center for a few days just to, you know, focus on myself more and whatever. But guess what? I ended up in the ER 3 times because of my back, and I thought I was having a heart attack. And so, they raised my medication for my anxiety, and hopefully that'll help. But, you know, we're going through our issues and stuff, and I missed you guys, and I'm happy you were back. Missed you. I'm sorry you went through that. We all go through something, right? You know that. But I think it's because I put so much everybody right now is going through a tough time financially, I think. Maybe not. I don't know, you know. All right. And so it gets kind of tough that you can't enjoy, say, well, right. And that's what this stream's for, too. We don't only talk about recovery and you know, serious stuff about mental health or mental illness or whatever and stuff. We do have fun on here. Right, Astra? Right, Rick? But I'm not a wrestling fan, I'm really not. You know what I mean? But, you know, it's only going to get worse, guys, and we're all in this together. It's not a nightgown. Ah, no, I don't do that. No, I don't do the nightgown. I'm not a thought. God forbid if I was. I'd break the internet. So Jeff says, I'm unfortunately an alcoholic. Are you drinking now, Jeff? Be honest. I've been in recovery from crack and heroin since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And believe me, I was pushing the alcohol a lot after me getting myself clean from crack and heroin. And I think I was drinking more to not to have those urges of the crack and the dope. Ash was like, well, I can't tell, but I thought it was a shirt, but I can't. Well, they have nightgowns like this. I feel ashamed. Don't feel ashamed. Jeff, you can't please all the people all the time. It's never going to happen. Please don't worry about the ones that don't get it. You're not unique, Jeff. You're not. You know, if you want to get recovery, you have to want it for yourself. Because you have to help yourself before others can help you. Because for me, I know for me, I did it for my mom, my kids, the judge, probation. And once I did it for me, everything just clicked. And thank God I didn't die from my addiction and alcoholism. Don't pick up that first drink, or even, you know, they say people, places, and things. Don't hang out with people that drink or do drugs. Don't go to places like bars, or go to the liquor store, get a pack of cigarettes. No, you don't do that. And things, just put, you know, throw everything in the trash that's alcohol or drug related. You know, I'm like, two Jeffs with problems. Double dose of Jeffs. Yeah. Double dose of Jeffs. Take 2 Jeffs and call me in the morning. We're all here to help you, Jeff. And wait, Jeff number, wait, hold on. Jeff number 1 and Jeff number 2. Yeah, don't feel like the lone stranger. You ain't alone. You're not the only one. Exactly. Exactly, evil. You're not unique. Have you ever been to like AA or anything? Or have you ever been to like rehab or detox? My dad passed away a long time ago. He was 57, horrible marriage. He drank himself to death because of my so-called mother who killed him. Jeff, my father died when I was 16. He was 59. And that wall of addiction or alcoholism really, tore us apart. And yeah, it was his choice. I mean, my mom tried, go with my dad to AA meetings and stuff. But back then, my mom said that AA meetings were so depressing at that time during the 70s, and I mean, my father plenty of times tried to get himself dried out. Even when I went to see him 2 weeks before he died, he had beer in the refrigerator at his house while he was in the hospital. I never spoken to my mom in 23 years. What? Why is that? Why is that, Jeff? Maybe if you forgive your mother, listen, forgiveness is a process, okay? What did she do? But no, what did she do to you, though? Believe me, when you have resentment towards people, like say your mother or whatever, it's going to eat you up like cancer, and that's why you're drinking. To numb that feeling. It's like, well, I'll get back at her. I'll just drink myself to death. You're not getting back at her. You're killing yourself. I'll show her. Yeah. You want to what? You have to focus on yourself before you deal with your mother's issues, your father's issues, whatever. You have to focus on yourself. Jeff, maybe she is living her own hell. That does strange things to people. I know. Been there with my mother. She has nobody else in her life. Well, maybe see? Don't be like that. Everybody deserves to have somebody in their life. Okay? Like she's probably going through her own issues too. Dale. Try to reconnect with her before she passes. Yeah, because I think you're going to go through a lot of, like, I understand how Jeff feels. I try to my best to push people away from me. I don't give people second chances. But sometimes you do, well, it depends on the circumstances, Jeff. I understand that, yeah. Maybe if you talk to her, like, Dale? Oh my God, I can't read. I apologize. Maybe if you actually talk to her, and you don't have to talk to her all at once, but just sit down and talk to her and maybe try to empathize with her. Hi, Sammy. What's up? Small Fry. What's up? Dale. I'm gonna give you all a group hug. Group cyber hug. Group cyber hug. Love. Thanks for being here, guys. I truly appreciate each and every one of you. Jeff is going through something right now, and we're just, you know. Sammy's like, yeah, you'll feel better, be worse again when she passes at Jeff. Just to try to understand her. There's a lot, and these days too, a lot of, I'm going to say this, a lot of families are estranged these days. My family's estranged. Like with my daughter, well, that's different. But my daughter and my son, and I don't talk to them. I love you too. My mom's in a nursing home. My husband's family is estranged and stuff, and our in-laws, like my nephew-in-law lives like what 100 feet away. We rarely talk to them because they're in their own addiction and all that. All right, you know, it's because, you know, it's one thing or another. It's about either politics, religion, or whatever else is, you know, with resentments and stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm getting my groove back, baby. It's Saturday Night Fever. I'm getting my groove back. Woohoo! I hope all is well with you. I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. Me and my small fry says me and my dad had a falling out. Didn't talk for 3 years. He died while we weren't talking. I think about that at the time, how different it could have been. Well, you know what? Small fry. Hi, Renee. How are you? Thanks for being here. I really appreciate you. Small Fry, let me say this. You can actually write a letter to him. Write a letter to him and put everything what you want to say to him. And then you know what you do? You don't send it in the mail, but you just maybe you'll just burn it. I mean, do it safely, of course. And so all the words can go up to him. You understand what I'm saying? It does help. Wait a minute. All right, so Renee is, so that's a shame they don't speak to you. Evil ricks like Jeff, they do what you allowed them to. Taking control of your life, that's how you live. Yeah, take that power back. Because I'm sure she doesn't think about you much, right? Shane's like, small fry. Shame, I meant, there's a lot of, there's a lot of people in my family that I dislike. I have a lot of hate in me. If it wasn't for my immediate family telling me not to come around, I would never try to get help. That's a great idea. Small Fry says that's a great idea. Evil Rick's like, Jeff, hate will... Yeah, like I said, resentments will eat you up alive like cancer. You have to let it go. I know it's hard to let go. It's easier said than done. But I'm telling you, it will eat you up alive. Always trustworthy here. I love you. Well, we love you, Jeff. We love you. And we're so grateful that you're a part of this community. We are. You know, we're here for you. You know, at any time, if you need to talk to me or anybody or even me, Rick, put my email up, please. We're a community of recovery, whether it be alcoholism, addiction, or mental illness. Yes, you can recover from mental illness, like if you haven't had a panic attack in 6 months. That's a milestone and all that, right? We're here to uplift people and show them love and care because we're like-minded. You know, we are trying to create a wildfire change to diminish darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, guys, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. I really recommend for all to make up with all, or at least be okay. If you know what I mean. I've been sober 3 years, October 6th. Way to go! Small Fry. Everybody congratulate Small Fry and give them hugs and yeah. Way to go. Bam. Yeah. Have a Whopper with that, right? No. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Way to go. Cyber Love Recovery Hug. Way to go. Keep on keeping on. Way to go. You should be proud of yourself. I'm proud of you. And just by you saying that, okay? Just by you saying that, you're inspiring others to get themselves clean and sober. You're an inspiration. You're a miracle today. You're welcome. You deserve it. Let me ask you a question, Small Fry. What got you clean and sober? In fact, anybody that's in recovery, what got you clean and sober? What was the breaking point? Jeff says my dad's pictures were 99% destroyed. I have nothing but one picture of me being a little boy on his lap. How disgusting is that? We all lose things, Jeff. You know, look at people that are affected by hurricanes or by tornadoes and stuff. You know? Yeah, it's a part of your life. I have a... What the heck was that? Hold on, guys. Hold on. Something happened. Hold on. The cat's knocked a whole bunch of books. I'm back. Sorry. The cat knocked over a whole bunch of books. Crap. All right. Trump got me clean and sober. I know. Change was possible. Rick was like living his life. Things happen. Sometimes we can control it. Sometimes we can't. The trick is knowing the difference. Yeah, like the Serenity Prayer. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. You know? At least you still have your life. So, small fry is like the love for my children and my husband. He supported me through the whole recovery process. Way to go! He was ready to take the kids and leave if I didn't get sober. He's my rock and still is. God bless him, right? God bless him. Oh, it's going rocktastic. We're still grooving. Grooving and moving. Lily, I hope you're having a good time off of work. People are like bees. You get stung by a bee and you stay away. You stay away from them. All right, I learned that quote in rehab. What? The Serenity Prayer? She threw away my... Jeff said she threw away my life and my brother and sister. I'm not looking for a shoulder cry on. I never wanted anyone to feel sorry for me. Well, that's the way... Listen, if you want to be resentful... Yeah, I said the Serenity Prayer. God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. I'm going to tell you something, small fry. You did the right thing by going into rehab. A lot of people should really... I mean, they can try getting themselves clean and sober by going to meetings or whatever, you know, but they can't do it alone. We can't do it alone. I couldn't do it alone and stuff. And yeah, I went to many rehabs and detoxes and whatever, okay? But thank God I'm still here, alive and kicking. You know what I mean? And it just took that one time for for me to say, I'm done with this life. You know, because I deserve to be happy. I deserve to have a good life, a better life, and stuff like that. But a lot of people, you know, when they first try to get themselves clean and sober, they really need a detox and a rehab just to get that foundation. You know, to really focus on themselves. Yeah, well, Jeff, alcohol is a depressant. And yeah, it's easier said than done. If you're so sick and tired of the alcohol, Jeff, you know, we're here for you. But you have to want to say, all right, enough is enough. You know? I know alcohol can be your best friend, your lover, even your mother sometimes, you know. You know what I mean? We'll be here more than the alcohol will be there for you. We're better for you. We're all lost. The thing is to keep going. Everyone has demons, different demons, but demons, just the same. Living with them can be difficult, but the alternative is a long-time solution to a short-time problem. Every problem has a solution. It does. You might pray to God. You might pray to God saying, you know, please, I don't want to do this anymore. Or please help me with this problem or whatever. And the solution might not come that day, but it will come. And it teaches you patience and stuff. Your brother and sister knows that you're an alcoholic. Well, will they be supporting you? Like maybe take you to a meeting? Like an AA meeting, a speaker meeting? And all that? Do you have a good relationship with them? The good Lord took away all my demons. Now I'm up with life. Hallelujah, right? And I know what you're going through is tough, but you're so grateful, right, Damage? I know I'm grateful. Your sister lives in Boston? And where do you live? Do you live by her or what? My cousin went to Boston College a long time ago. Your brother is in Hawaii. Oh, that's a nice place. And then you're in Ohio. Do you talk with your brother and sister a lot? I am so grateful. Damage says, I'm so grateful to get up and see sunrises. I'm so blessed to have a family that loves me. Great wife and amazing children couldn't be any better. And small fries like you deserve better for yourself, Jeff. Do it to find your own happiness, which you deserve. No matter how you feel, you deserve it. If you're sick and tired of being sad and bring you down, you have to take the first step. Yeah, help and support always needed. Yes. Everyone needs someone. Yeah. You can't do it alone. And we have plenty of people here that are in recovery. You know. I'm lost, so I've gone to look for myself. If someone who looks like me shows up where you are, please keep me there until I can come get me. Thank you for your patience. I love you, Rick. Damage is like, no shit. On Ohio. Ohio is one of the greatest states you can live in America. Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plains. Alcohol is fun, but the drawback is very much horrible. But wait, I'm going to tell you something, Jeff. I need a drink of water. Hold on, I'm going to tell you something real quick. I love you, and I know what you're going through. For me, yeah, alcohol was fun. It was. You know, I had a lot of great times getting drunk and smashed and stuff. But something clicked. Something switched. Okay? I was very unpredictable. And I was becoming very bitter and angry and resentful that the world owed me something. Okay? The alcohol alienated me from everybody else that was around me. Okay? If now, I'm not talking about Jim. I was married to another guy named Ed. He passed away 15 years ago. Okay? All right. But something switched in me. He and my son Sean would say, "You want to go to a wrestling match? You want to do this?" I'm not a wrestling fan. I'm really not. Or you want to go out to eat? You want to? No. Get out of my house and leave me alone. The alcohol alienated me from my family. And that's all I wanted to do. Was get drunk and just have a pity party and everything else. And believe me, drinking wasn't fun anymore. It wasn't. You know, and the way I treated my kids and my mom and my friends and even Ed. I'm going to say this. Ed had a heart problem. Now, the last 6 months of his life, it started in October. He died February 25th, 2011. Okay? In October of 2010, he's like, "I'm not going to buy you any alcohol anymore. You get it yourself. I'm not going to get you any more booze. I'm not going to be your enabler anymore." That's fine. Right? He had a cold. Right? Now, we own our own trekking business and stuff. And he would say to me, my pacemaker shocked me right up the street when I was waiting for the light. And I was in my own crazy world thinking, yeah, well, if that happened, you would have never been taking out a load or something. Or he was in Indiana, he went to the bathroom, he sat down, I guess, to, wait on a load, whatever, and they try to wake him up. All right? But I would just say, you know, like in my own crazy world, I'm like, yeah, well, if you were that sick, you wouldn't be, you know, going all over the place to Georgia, to Indiana, to, you know, whatever, right? Well, one day, he came back with my son, Sean, right? My son wanted to get in that refrigerator because I had a 30-pack in the crisper, and I had Black House and Southern Comfort in the freezer. And here I am, guarding like Fort Knox. I was like this. You're not gonna get past me. And my son wanted to push me away, like, from that refrigerator. Okay? And my son said to me, I want you out of my life. I gave you so many chances, Ma. I just want you out of my life. That's it. And you know what Ed said? He was sitting in between and stuff like that, right? He said, don't give up on your mom. That's what he said to Sean, my son. A few days pass. You know what? I see you, Ada. How are you? You're watching from the Philippines? Hello. Let me give you a cyber hug real quick, Ada. Cyber love hug. Nice to meet you. I appreciate you. So back to the story real quick. A few days later, you know, Ed and Sean come in the door, and you know how, like, in the in like some supermarkets or pharmacy, they have the like blood pressure kiosks and stuff where you can take your own blood pressure. Well, he did that, and he comes back, and he says, "Well, my blood pressure's not doing too good." You know, I said, "Well, yeah, well, if that was the case, you wouldn't be going all over the place, blah 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 blah, right?" And I said, "Well, drop dead." I said that several times to him, Ed. On February 25th, 2011, he dropped dead. Well, he was in the hospital, but you know what I mean? I regretted that so much. Alcohol, I think, is worse than the drugs. On January 15th, now I was still drinking. All right, here he is. Really, I'm going to tell. Thanksgiving, he could hardly walk from this couch, say, to that TV without getting out of breath. He was getting worse and worse and worse and worse. He said to me, well, the doctor wanted me to go to the hospital and get admitted, but I didn't want to. And that can kill you. Edward. And it's hard. And that's why a lot of people need detox. what was funny with me, Remo, so on January 15th, 2011, I got a phone call. That day, I tried to call Ed, right? No answer. I tried to call Ed. No answer. I said, oh, maybe he's waiting for a load. You know, maybe he went to get something to eat, whatever. I called him again. No answer. All of a sudden, I got a phone call. It was Ed. And he was in the ER at Dover General Hospital. And he said this. He could hardly speak. He says, Vicky, I'm in the hospital in the emergency room. They're going to admit me. I love you. Like that. I rushed down there. And I made him a promise, a wholehearted promise, that I would not drink anymore, take care of him. You know, if he pulls through, we'll get through this, whatever, okay? All of a sudden, after I made that promise to him, wholeheartedly, his energy, because they had to incubate him and stuff, okay? That was just... I felt his energy from going from him to me. And then, I felt a warm sensation come over my body. That was God. God is real. And I truly believe that he knew he was dying. Well, I think he knew he was dying, like, back in November, too. But, you know. We almost lost him twice. The doctor said, well, because his organs were shutting down, because he was in a coma and stuff like that, and he needed a heart transplant. So they transferred him to Beth Israel in Newark, one of the best heart hospitals in the country. And he wouldn't be the same again and stuff like that, you know? And so, it's a blessing he did pass away. All right? He would never have been the same. And so, but I still feel blessed. I still feel grateful that he was a part of my life. But the alcohol towards the end of his life was, I was insane, okay? I was insane. So it's drugs. But you can break that curse, Jeff. Don't worry about it, Reno. It happens. You have to make that first step. Do you want me to pray for you? You want us to pray for you right now? I love you. So everybody, for those that want to join me in prayer, you can. If you're an atheist or agnostic and stuff, just have good thoughts and good vibes for Jeff so he can get the help he needs. Okay, here we go. Heavenly Father, please let Jeff get the help that he needs. Get him out of that darkness and into the light so he can have a better life. He deserves to be happy, and he shouldn't live his life with all the strife that is caused by the alcohol. And let that obsession of alcohol be gone. And please, God, show Jeff the way and give him the gift of recovery. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. And small fries, like, yeah, being sick, being tired of the stuff is the first sign and step towards wanting recovery. I'm praying now, Jeff. In the name of Jesus, in Jesus' name, amen. Thank you all. In Jesus' name, amen. What's up, Tish? How are you, hon? Oh, Cyber Love Hug. We're getting back in the groove, baby. We're all here for you, Jeff. If you need some resources, I'll give you some resources you can go. Thanks, Ada. I mean, I can hook you up if you want me to. All right, I'll take my hand, Jeff. Take my hand. Take my hand. I'll go along with this on your journey with you. I'm committed. Thank you, Jesus. You do Jeff's. That's his hand on you. I love you, ma'am. I will leave now. Take care, Ada. Thanks for dropping by. There's like, to give you a little taste of AA, they have a site called intherooms.com. Their AA meetings and stuff. They have AA meetings. They have NA meetings. They have like Celebrate Recovery meetings. They have meetings for people, loved ones of alcoholics and stuff like Al-Anon or Alateen or. Yeah, there's my email. Use it. And I'll try to hook you up with places and stuff by your area. In the rooms too, they'll tell you what programs they have around your area too. What did you say the site was called? It's intherooms.com. It's one of the best recovery sites on the internet. And I've been with them almost since the beginning. And they have something for everybody. I'm on there I haven't been there in a while, I'll admit. I used to be called something else, like I think New Jersey Sweetness was my yeah, New Jersey Sweetness, go figure. When it first started and stuff like that. But yeah, intherooms.com. You can even write your own blog there. You're welcome. I'm on there too. You can look me up. I haven't been there in a while though. They have other meeting sites on the internet, but to me they're just meat markets, if you know what I mean. And what? So in the rooms, and one of the founders just passed away about a month ago, and I meant to actually put that up on my community post. Oh wow. Jeff's like, Jeff said, I'm glad I found you because I need someone like you. You have a heart of gold. Thank you. Thank you. Jeff, I appreciate your compliment. I do this because I generally care about people. I do. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the fame. I want people to enjoy life. Because ever since COVID hit, nobody knows how to laugh anymore. Nobody knows how to have fun anymore. Everybody's so serious about stuff, you know, and there's a shift in the world, okay? And there's a lot of darkness in the world. And the reason why I created the Queen's Light Brigade is to create a wildfire of change, to create some light in people's lives, to diminish the darkness. And I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. That's it. You know, and I'm not, Rick. You know me. Do you see? All right, where's the pin? Where? I guess I'm getting a balloon head. Am I getting a balloon head? Rick, where's the stick pin where you can? But I am nobody special. Trust me. I'm just an ordinary person just like you. That's it. And so Tish is like, yes, Queen does have a heart of gold. Small fry, you do have a great thing here, Rock Queen. This will help more people than you realize. It will end someone. Sorry. People. Let me start over. All right, hold on. Small fry is like, I'm. You do a great thing here, Rocket Queen. This will help more people than you realize. It will. It will. And somebody's recovery could all be because of you, ma'am. Don't know. It's all them. No. Lily, yeah, I love small group hug, all right? Group hug. I need the group hug right now. Oh my God. Cyber group love recovery hug. Love the tie-dye too. Yeah. I'm grooving, baby. No, you're a unique queen. Well, you're unique too. Everybody's unique. But we're coming together because we believe in the same values and morals, right? It's them, but your encouragement helps them find that light. Cyber group hug! God shows them the way. I guess you could call me like a tour guide. I used to call my sponsor a tour guide through all the hot mess that I was in. You know, I grew up, all right, and this, I'm being serious and stuff. I grew up in a different time. Without the internet. Yeah, we had Atari. Yeah. All right, we had Atari and all that. And we had issues. But things aren't the way they were back then like they are now. You know what I mean? And it's a shift. And it's the powers that be. And it's a spiritual warfare. And people don't understand, say, oh, yeah. I'm going to say this. Even woke people, okay, just hear me out. I'm trying to say this with people know, even the woke people know, all right, know something's happening. They don't know what it is, but they know something's happening. And it's a shift, okay? Why do you think the government is trying to legalize marijuana or other drugs? To keep everybody misinformed, in a haze, in a daze, and whatever, okay? That's how you control people. YouTube. Have you ever heard of the DARPA program? This is part of DARPA. It's all about control. And I'm not going to say anything about politics, okay? But a lot of demonic things are happening. Like the MAID program where people, and guys, please, dial 988 if you're being triggered by about what I'm about to say. 988 is for people that are in crisis or that they have suicidal thoughts, okay? Or even for people in the military. I salute you guys. Thank you for defending our freedoms and liberties. So press 988 and then 1. Why do you think people are lashing out and they don't have any common sense anymore? I mean, it's like what's wrong is right, and then what's wrong and what's right is wrong. Yeah, and I'm going to say this. Trump got bought, okay? And that's the only thing I'm going to say about politics, but, And people are being brainwashed by this. We had cell phones. We had the TV or the radio. But that was it. But this is like, it's God in your pocket because they know this. The cell phone knows everything. You understand? It's just craziness. And you see, I hate this term too. You see people crashing out. Well, sometimes they do it for clicks, all right? All right? But have lost their freaking minds. I get worried for Jim because he goes on this channel called New York Prepper, okay? And this New York Prepper has an app. And every time something happens, like it's Pavlov's dog. And he's like, he looks at it, and he goes to the bedroom and he watches, whatever. I get worried for him. And it puts stress on me. And I don't watch, I'm going to say this. Yeah, you should. Rick, take him away. He won't ride on a bike, though. I'll tell you that much. But I think you and him should go that cross. And you and him have a talk. And that. Because he's so depressed. And I'm going to say this. It's okay to be informed about certain things, okay? But to fall in that rabbit hole and get sucked into the darkness, and we all been there, okay? We all do that from time to time. I know I do. I got duct tape. Hey, he has a duct tape shirt. Yeah, he will ride. I think I'm going to tell you something, Rick. He watches these travel channels, like these vans that go to, say, down Route 66, the Watts Highway, or to, say, Colorado, or, right? He'll sit there in his chair, watch the TV, and he just, you know what I mean? Oh, look at me. I look terrible. What? Because he'll go there, like he'll watch these travel channels like road trips and whatever, and our car is not the best. Okay, right now we're actually yeah, he does so, but the one video and stuff down the dragging back and stuff, he was getting motion sickness. He does. I wish he was here. You know what? I think I don't know. I just wish. I am worried about him. Yeah. I worry about him because, like, he doesn't talk, all right? And he gets triggered. And, like, last week, he really got triggered a lot, okay? And he gets frustrated, and and all that stuff, and Jim's a good guy. He really is. He's a God-fearing man, too. He opened up my eyes to a lot of things when it comes to spirituality and stuff. And just like with me, with my recovery from the drugs and alcohol, he's in recovery, too. But when you sit in front of a TV, and he watches other stuff too, and it affects everybody. You know, he told me he was depressed. You know, and please, everybody, have your thoughts and prayers go out to my husband. Because he goes through difficult times. And all that. And he has to put up with my bullshit, too. Okay? He does. And we bump heads a lot at times. Not all the time, but thank God for him. I'm going to tell you this. Thank God for him. Because tonight, I would have never been on here. He's my encourager. He's like my pain in the ass manager saying, go out there and do your thing. People miss you. People need you. Thanks, Jeff. I love you. You can't be depressed at 8 miles an hour on a back road. Scared maybe, but you ain't got time to be depressed. Taco Man! Yeah, Mrs. Lennon. Yeah, I'm not Yoko. I'm doing rocktastic. How are you? I know everybody loves my glasses. Good night. Small Fry, thank you so much for being an inspiration in this group tonight, for sharing your story. You are a miracle. I love you. Let me give you a cyber recovery love hug. I'm far from not being Yoko. Me. And I haven't eaten any Chinese food in a while, so oh, you're so racist, Rocket. You're so racist. No. Thanks, Tish. Prayers for your husband, too. See, Jeff, life can be beautiful. Life is beautiful. You just have to open yourself up to it and be vulnerable. I'm going to say this. And I was a chronic relapser for a long time, okay? And thank God I didn't die, okay? Thank you, Taco Man. I appreciate you. Things could be worse, right? Let me give you a cyber love hug. Cyber love hug, Taco Man. Da, 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 da. I was gonna say somewhere where well, much love to you. Really. Thank you for being a part of this community. This is not my community, it's your community. How, I'm going to say this, how I got myself clean and sober. How? Okay? I should, you know what? Oh, I don't have a pen. Oh, I do have a pen. Hold on. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to do a didactic session. You know what that is, guys? It's like you're going back to school. I'm going to do it like this. I wish I had a marker. Can you... Hold on, guys. I'm going to do this. All right. Can you see this? Oh, it's backwards, though. All right, wait a minute. Jeff says you say vulnerable, but if you act that way, you're showing weakness. That's what I think. No, you're showing strength. You really are. By you asking for help, that's being vulnerable. That's showing strength. By you sharing what you were feeling with me about not trusting others or whatever, that's being vulnerable. You're opening yourself up, you know. Listen, when I'm going to tell you this. I cry on here. I go through panic attacks on here at times. I'm not ashamed to show how I feel. And that took me a long time. A real long time. Because you know what? Because I used to numb my feelings with the drugs and alcohol, right? But they all came out one way or the other. As much as we would like to get through things alone, it's impossible. We need each other. We aren't meant to be apart. Exactly. But there's a spiritual warfare that's trying to keep us apart. Look what's happening in the world. So I'm going to say this. Can you see this? I wish I had. It's backwards, but oh well. It's simple. It's this simple to get yourself clean and sober. AA calls itself a simple program, and it actually is. We just complicate things. I know I complicate things a lot. Okay? So, this is how I got myself clean and sober after so many tries. Come on, guys. This is gonna be a... Can you see that? This is how I got myself after so many tries. Alright, we're gonna start. So, H. Honesty. Being honest with myself and other people. Being vulnerable. Open-mindedness. Being open to ideas. I know. I know. I get, oh well. I'm trying. I know. But you get the picture. Dang it. I should do, like chalk talk, like Father Martin did. I love Father Martin videos. Oh my, I love him. He passed away years ago, but I loved him. I should do didactic sessions with you guys. Yeah, it's no pick. The pick. Oh my God, Rick. This is. Shh. Class is in session. We should be a comedy team between you and me. Don't let me interrupt you and finish the story. What does the W stand for? Haha, you didn't get that part. All right, let's do this again, shall we? All right. I love you guys. I love each and every one of you. And God is guiding this community, not me. I'm nobody special, okay? I'm just like you, okay? I like that. Hornet. No kidding. Hornet's just buzzing around, just waiting to sting me with something. Now he's calling me Vicky. You spelled it wrong. Anyway, all right. So this is how I got myself clean and sober after so many attempts. And I'm still here, alive and rocking. All right, H, right? H. Honesty. Okay? I was being honest with myself and other people. I was being vulnerable to other people. Okay? I had to do that. I had to rip myself open to be vulnerable and be honest with other people. To be on that journey. Alright? Open-mindedness. I had to be open to suggestions, like staying away from people, places, and things, going to meetings, 90 meetings in 90 days, getting myself a sponsor, staying away from maybe family members too that were toxic, okay? Willingness. How far did you go to get your drugs or alcohol? At what lengths did you get your drugs and alcohol? I know I did. I did a lot of things I'm ashamed of. So if you were that willing to get your drug of choice or alcohol, you should apply that to your program. You have to be willing to go to any length for your recovery. Your recovery comes first. My recovery comes first. Above everything else. Just like when I go to the ER, even though they know me, I still say I'm in recovery. I hope you're using this. I hope you using this platform inspires others to do better for themselves, seeing you as a great example of resilience and perseverance. Never give up. When I was in the hospital, Taco, a couple months ago, I think in January, I had a tube up my nose. I had sepsis. I thought I was going to die. Rick was there. I did a live stream and Rick showed up. Okay? I was all drugged up. I had to be because, you know what I mean? Rick was there because I thought that was going to be my last live stream. The next day, they pulled out the tube and stuff, right? And this minister came while Jim was there, and he kept on saying, perseverance. Perseverance. Whatever. Yeah, you can persevere, right? You know what? I do. I'm driven. But a lot of times I feel like I'm knocked down. Because perseverance. There we go. I got it right. Thanks, sis. This pen was, done that for me, but thanks, sis. Cyber love. I'm from Jersey, so what do you I push myself it was, and I think I post-traumatic stress disorder from it. It was the worst hospitalization ever. It was for my back too. That time, everything when I go to the ER is usually for my back and my panic attacks. Okay. That night, Jim took me to the hospital, and they were good. I'm gonna be on now. Like I said, my recovery comes first. I tell them all the time. I am a recovering crack and heroin addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. All right? I don't do medical marijuana, nothing like that. No. They give me more. I don't ask for it. They give it to me, and I have a right to reject it, not accept it. But I do because it helps me. I know it's just for the pain. They were going to give me morphine for my back. Guess what happened? They had to do a CT scan on me. Okay? My blood pressure was really, definitely low. They didn't tell me, but it was very definitely low. They did a CT scan on me. I had a blockage in my colon, okay? So they couldn't give me morphine. Because if they gave me morphine, forget it, I would be, The doctor comes in, and this is at the Rinky Dink Hospital, okay, in Cleveland. The doctor comes in and he says, well, you have sepsis and we have to put a tube up your nose to get all this junk, to get that blockage out. And I swear, and Jim was right by the doctor, I said, am I going to die from this? Because when you hear sepsis, you think, oh my God, they're going to chop off my limbs and all that. I just saw a video on YouTube with this woman. She was a model or something like that. She had sepsis. She had the flu, and then she felt very strange, very weak, whatever. And she had back pain, and the doctors misdiagnosed her, and then all of a sudden she went to another hospital, and they said she had sepsis, and they chopped off her limbs. So when I saw that, I was going, like, because of what happened to me. So yeah, that was a scary time for me. But in a way, I think it was another spiritual awakening for me. I broke my foot, and the bone went through the bottom of my foot. I thought I had low blood sugar. I would go to sleep at night and wake up and not who I am and where I'm at. You probably have sleep apnea too. You know what I mean? They asked me, a couple of days ago if I have sleep apnea. I said no. Because, I mean, there's times where, they put that thing on your finger for your oxygen level. And my breathing was like really like, whoa. You know what? It is scary. I actually, a couple of days ago when I was in the ER, I was at the crisis unit, right? And they sent me to the ER to get my heart checked out again and all that. The doctor gave me Toradol for my back. And I went right to sleep. Because when you have panic attacks, it does feel like you're going to have it feels like you're having a heart attack. But it feels like you're running a marathon and you won't stop running. So when you're relieved from all that, your body rests and shuts down, like to relax and all that stuff. So Tish says yes. Evil says, so Jeff, you're saying a person is possessed to know who they are. Wait, what? So Jeff, you're saying a person is possessed to know who they are when they wake up, and I be doing it wrong all these years? Shit. Suppose. Oh, thanks, Tish. Tish is our translator right now. I love you. Jeff is like, I was in a home care facility for 10 months. Worst thing ever. If it wasn't for my brother, he helped me walk again. My ex was in a home care facility because he had a stroke and all that, and it was from smoking crack. He got stroke and all that stuff, and he wasn't there for a while, and all that. But I don't know what's going on with him. I haven't talked to him in years and whatever, and but the last time I saw him, he had his own apartment, and he had like a maid come in and a visiting nurse to come and all that stuff. And he goes to basketball games and everything. you know? And he plays with his little nephews. Well, at that time, his nephews were small and whatever, you know? But sometimes those places, uh, sepsis affects your brain. Maybe that's why I'm so messed up in the head. We love you, Jeff, just the way you are. You're not messed up. Believe me, I think I'm more messed up than you. You're not so messed up, Jeff. You're not. I guarantee you, you're not. People are worse than you. I don't think sepsis affected my brain and stuff. But it scared the crap out of me, I'll tell you that much. You know? I think once you put your foot in the door with counseling or going to meetings or whatever and try to rip yourself open and be vulnerable to people like you are right now, it'll get easier. People that knew me that I pushed away said, Jeff, it's not racist. He hates everyone. They say that to, you know what, Jim, when he was at work, nobody wanted to talk to him because he had that certain look. Sometimes people on here, they said, why are you so angry for? Why? No, I'm passionate about what I do. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, the world can make you like that, where you have to protect yourself. But sometimes you have to break out that cocoon to just live life. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, guys, it's almost, we've been streaming for like almost 5 hours. I have to get off on here, and well, that's it. Goes for Jim too, Rick. Rick says I'm an equal opportunity hater. I hate everyone. Youngins, no stamina. Oh, wait. After I got to work, Jeff says after. No, what? Oh. Streamlabs, why? Wait, hold on. After I got divorced and I started dating again, I told everyone that I did. Don't tell me you love me. Good song by Night Ranger, by the way. Don't tell me you love me, because I would never want to see them again. Do you feel like you're unlovable? You're not unlovable, Jeff. You're not. Like I said, you have to, little bit by little bit, be vulnerable and open yourself up. You're doing that right now. Even if it's online, you're doing it right now. That's not true. Oh, stop. Jeff? I did that too. With Jim. I pushed him away. I even blocked him on the Xbox, for God's sake. Alright? I did. Because I was afraid of him knowing the real me. Oh my God. Hey, Crazy, what's up? Let me give you a side rub real quick. I'm doing well. I hope you're chillaxing. Cyberlog hug. Nice to see you. Jeff, I think you push people away not because you don't want to be loved, because you're afraid to be too loved. Because he was hurt again, Rick. He was hurt. That's why you need to focus on yourself, Jeff. You know what I mean? And Rick's right, too. Because, Jeff, I'm going to tell you this. And this is the example what Rick gave just now. I was pushing Jim away because, yeah, he's going to know the real me. Oh, my God, I'm so freaking crazy. I'm such a hot mess. And all that stuff. I just didn't want to get sucked into something that I didn't want to get sucked into. You understand what I mean? I don't want to have any more regrets. And I told Jim, I said, no, the number one reason why people relapse is relationships. And I said, no man's going to make me relapse. So I was closing myself off too. But it was because of my insecurities and my internal tapes. But when I opened myself up, look who won. Here I'm in Rocklahoma. Thanks. Have a blessed day, hon. The one who overcame many obstacles. Now being an example for many. Rick. Are you talking about Rick? Crazy. Oh, you're talking about me? Man, me. I'm always trying to have a blessed day. I do have blessed days. I'm very grateful every day. Even if I'm going through my hot mess craziness and stuff with my back, my panic attacks, or whatever. Know about you, Queen. I've been listening and to your life stories. Listen, I'm nobody special. I'm telling you this. I always tell you guys this. I'm nobody special. Okay? I'm not. But you know what? I'm going to say this. What's up, Healing? Let me give you a cyber hug. Don't be talking about me unless it's behind my back. Hold on, Crazy, and I'm gonna group cyber love hug. You know, I'm gonna say this real quick. Well, I love you too, and you know it. I'm gonna say this. When I was in the crisis center, I said this in the beginning of the stream, actually. When I was in the crisis center, and I had to be, okay? I'm not ashamed to admit it. Because of my back and my panic attacks, right? Hold on. All right. So I was telling some counselors there about my stream. About, it's not all about me, guys. It's the Queen's Light Brigade. So I was telling the counselors about the Queen's Light Brigade, about my channel. And they said, well, you know, we can't really check it out because we have to get, you know, it's something that has to do with ethics, you know, because that person, we can't cross that boundary about personal relationships and whatever, you know what I mean? Some of them did look, okay? But I told them, I said, I'm building this, it's the Queen's Light Brigade, it's growing little by little every day. And I can't fathom this, you know? And I said, I'm nobody special. I'm not nobody special at all and stuff. You know, I'm just trying to help others. And that's it. I don't do this for the money. I don't do this for the fame. I generally care about people. And you know what this counselor said to me? She says, you are special because you are making a difference in people's lives, whether you believe it or not. Even when you're not online, you're being an inspiration. When you guys give me compliments, and I don't like the word praise, because I don't want to be higher, I don't want to be that, I don't want to even be called an influencer. I know what I went through in my life, and I see a shift that's happening ever since COVID. And I don't want, and I see people dying, I see people relapsing, I see people killing themselves or whatever, right? And so, I want to help people. I don't want people going through the same thing that I went through. It's compassion, it's empathy. The world has lost its humanity. Crazy says Queen, same with the guy I edit for. Started with the same mindset as you. It's natural for people to care and have love for you, and the love with just grow more and more. The famous Queen. Whoop. What's up, sir? But see, can I just say something real quick? I love you guys. And you know that. I'm just me, okay? And what you see is what you get. Okay? You're going to see the good, the bad, the ugly cry, the jerseyness, the insanity, you know, whatever, okay? I knew a streamer, and I'm not going to say his name. He was on Mixer. And I was a mod and stuff, but I told my story about my recovery and all that stuff. And he would come on my channel on Mixer and stuff and talk for a little bit. And he said he loved people, and all that stuff. And well, one day on September 11th, he's a police officer. I'm not gonna say his name. He's a police officer that had a heart attack, and then he just streams now. Okay. One day on September 11th, guess who shows up on his stream? Mr. Beast. No joke. Mr. Beast gave him $10,000 on that stream. Okay? And actually, he demoted me because of my back issues or whatever, and I wasn't modding or whatever, okay? Hold on. So, here he is. He gave him 10,000. What? Oh my God. Oh, stop. My cat. So Mr. Beast gave him $10,000. And he demoted me because I wasn't doing my job, because I had issues with my back. I wasn't showing up, that whatever. Whatever. That moment he changed, because he said, in other streams, oh, if I'm going to make it partner on Mixer and all that, I'm going to take all you guys with me. Well, guess what? He changed that day. I saw it. And then all this crap was happening. People were starting to hate him. He was having problems with his marriage, and all this other stuff. Okay? And it was all about him. I don't want to be that. I see it so many times on live streams. Where they say, oh, when I make it big, yeah. It's, I want to be true to who I am for you guys. And I don't want, believe me, YouTube pushes people, live streams, to do certain things or whatever, and I'm going to go against the grain. This guy, what, like 7, he was, I didn't know this at the time. This streamer, he was a police officer, I'm not going to name any names. That $10,000, now, I didn't know this. He was living with his in-laws. Okay? Then he got himself a house. But down in the basement, he fixed his whole thing, his basement, up like a studio. But he had like 7 monitors. He had all this, interface equipment, and he had this and that. He even got a stripper pole. Okay? And so he changed. And he got a lot of hate too. And like I said, I don't do this for the money. I don't even ask people for money. YouTube tries to push you in a direction that you don't want to be in. Just like the record industry. Okay? They push you. And sometimes they'll even break you. And I'm not going to be that person. And stuff. Because it's a spiritual warfare. But anyway, I'm sorry, I'm going off. Sorry, guys. I'm going back up to the chat. Wait, hold on. So, Healing Oracle says, that's right, love is free, and even a kind word can change somebody's life. Correct? Is there a... Yeah, you got it. Thank you. There's my new buddy. What you up to tonight? What's up, Joshua? I'm sorry. Let me give you a cyber love hug. Cyber love hug. I'm sorry. Sometimes. Yep. I'm from Jersey. What do you expect? Thanks for being here, Joshua. Crazy's like, how can a small amount of money can change a person? Even 5 million is not enough to buy happiness. Yep. More money, more problems, right? P. Diddy song. Healing Oracle says, fun fact about Mr. Beast, when he first started, he always mentioned and gave thanks to God. Now that he's made it big, he never mentions God. It's been said he sold his soul. Yeah! Hope all the money was worth it. Yeah, and plus, what, his friend turned, his friend turned the other way. Right, transgender. I'm being delicate with that because I actually have a nephew-in-law that's transgender. I know him as JJ, okay? And so I try to be respectful with that, and that's, right? So they had a lot of issues with that going on, right? That controversy. Joshua says, great hug. I love coming to your channel. Well, welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. The richest people in the world hold the highest number of suicide. Money don't buy happiness. And you know what, too? In Japan, they have a ritual for these guys in suits. I forget the ritual, but it's about killing themselves before they're 35 or something like that. I forget what it's called, but they're so under pressure that they just, Jesus loves you, Jesus loves you, Jesus, yep, I know he loves me because I'm still here. And Jesus loves you too. How you doing, Annabelle? Or Annabelle? Yeah, I just had cyber love hug. Jesus loves you too, honey. I know he loves me. So Crazy says, you kind of do buy happiness if you don't have cigarettes and get money to buy them. Well, hold on, wait. All right, stop the presses. Stop the scroll. I'm going to tell you something, Crazy. You hit on something. You really did. I love you. I'll tell you something. 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago. I was running out of cigarettes. I ordered my cigarettes on July 2nd from this company in Florida. All right, not this company. This is from a different company, right? And they're from Doral, Florida, right? And I've been dealing with these people for 10 years or more. So I checked on the site to see when they were coming. So on the thing it says awaiting shipment. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm running out of cigarettes. I'm scraping money to buy a carton of cigarettes, which is like $70 for a carton of cigarettes, not cigars. Now these cost $8.99 a carton. $8.99. So here I'm stressing out and stuff, and I'm getting panic attacks, and my back's hurting. He's getting triggered and stuff, right? It was really it was going nuclear. So I called my bank and all that stuff to tell them what was the problem with this company. I got money, right? So I went to a different, filtered cigar place, all right, on the internet. I got, how many cartons do you think I have right now? And then, you know what I found out? The company that I told the bank about is sending me more. Yeah, Joshua, yeah. 10. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Now they're going to send me in, that other company is going to send me 5 more, so I have 15. I have 15 cartons. I know. I know I'm real. It's like I know. But I was running low on cigarettes. It's getting like it. So Crazy says, haha, and all for a bag of cigarettes. I am exactly the same. I can go out without a bowl of food for the night, but not without my cigarettes. Yeah! I was getting literally sick. And it felt, and I'm going to say this. When I was still drinking, right? And I light up another one. Towards the end of my drinking, if I only had 6 out of a 30-pack, I would be like, oh my God, I have to get more, I would be, and I had 6 left. It was like the same way, and I told Jim, I said, I haven't felt this way in a long, long time. You know what I'm saying? And it probably because I was panicking. I was trying to smoke less cigarettes, okay? And, whatever. But I was like, oh, sure, oh! Hey, Kiwi power! Wait. I'm having a big fat... Well, have a big one for me, okay? I love you, brother. Let's all light up as cigarette smokers. Let's join in global warming. Yeah, sure, you can't do that, brother. You can't glorify. I love you, though, still. Thanks, Rick. Well, that's what they did in the Victorian, because way back when, in the 1920s or whatever, when they had prohibition or whatever, ladies did smoke. But with this advertising company on Fifth Avenue in New York, they did a campaign called The Torch of Freedom. It's on YouTube. It's a very interesting documentary. And what they did is they showed ladies lighting up cigarettes. So it's called the Torch of Freedom or something. It's alright, Slayer. Don't worry about it. The paper chokes me. I wonder one pipe for tobacco works. Wonders or banana leaves. We used to, when in jail, in county jail, in Morris County Jail, because they would have indigent packages for those that don't have money in commissary, they would give us a bag of tobacco and rolling papers and stuff, right? Well, when our rolling papers ran out, we used to use toilet paper. Say what you want. Cigarettes saved me from COVID. I smoked the virus. All back to hell. Wood soaks me as much as paper. Well, you know what? All right. I hate to say it, guys, but my phone's dying here. But during COVID, I didn't even know I had COVID. I had no symptoms or nothing. So we went back to the Rich Man's Hospital at St. Francis. We call it the Rich Man's Hospital, right? Well, he does. And so it was really for my back. So anyway, we're not doing a marathon. So anyway, yeah, that's what he said last night. Wink, wink. Rick? I don't even know where it is. Tell you the truth. He's asleep right now. I don't know where it is. Yeah, well, I was going to say this. So, they were going to give me something for my back. And then they said, and then all of a sudden they said, well, put her in triage. And all that. They gave me an IV because I was a little dehydrated, right? So all of a sudden this tech comes in with a wheelchair. Zoom! Right? And he says, you got COVID. I said, I got COVID? Yeah. Don't yell at me, I won't yell at you. Get in the wheelchair. I'm like, what? That's how it happened. He's fumbling with the IV bag, and then he rushes me down the hall, and he opens up the door, and guess what I saw? A crucifix. And that, I said, oh my God, and it was almost during Christmas time. I was crying my eyes out. I said, I'm dying. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Whatever. Right? I couldn't see Jim. They sent Jim home, by the way, which is a 35-minute ride. I had COVID. I also did not know. And I had like the radio station? WQ 104.3 Q FM in New York. Fever and had to go to the hospital, but I'm okay. And wait a minute, and Crazy's like, yeah, coughing in the line in lockdown time. work wonders. They let you work right past and go shopping. Yeah, oh my God. All about control, guys. All about control. And you notice that COVID was hit, even if you died from a heart attack or in a car accident, they say you died from COVID. Yeah, thank God, Slayer. My husband, and this is the funny part too. My husband had to pick me up back at the Rich Man's Hospital again. And I was waiting, and people were waiting there for 8 hours to get seen. 8 hours. This was in Tulsa. And so I came out and I saw this couple that were there for 8 hours ago. So here comes Jim. He's all mad. Like, and so I walk out. I said, well, they told me I had COVID. And he says, bullshit, you don't have COVID. Bullshit. You don't have COVID. And here I'm like, trying to catch up with him. All that stuff, right? And I weighed a little bit less than I do now, all right? So about a week later, guess who gets COVID? He does. And he has a heart condition. And that's even worse. Crazy, like, same here. Through the vacation, I don't trust anything the government gives for free. Jeff says when COVID was going around, I didn't understand the people wearing a mask when they're driving a car by themselves. And they still do at times. And now they're switching like, oh, it's COVID. What? Other variations of COVID and all. It's all about control. Who complies and who doesn't. He had to get a note. All right, first of all, his mother that died in 2001, she was 94. Okay? 2021, sorry. She got vaccinated twice. She still got COVID. How? Jim had to get a note for work saying that because of his religious beliefs, he's exempt from getting the vaccine. Yeah, funny how nobody had the flu. Yep, I was going to say that. When COVID was around, 20,000 people a year get the flu, except when COVID was around, then nobody got the flu. Right. And Bill Gates, and see, we're getting political here. Shh, don't tell anybody. This is just between us. But Bill Gates says, oh, you think COVID was bad? Just wait. You haven't seen nothing yet. And look what's happening with that disease or stomach virus if you eat like leafy greens or whatever. Guy on a motorcycle got hit by a pickup truck, but he died from... Yeah. Crazy, like after the vaccination, people seem a bit different. That's the conspiracy theory inside my mind. Nobody, oh my God. Somebody's going to say, oh, you're Alex Jones' sister. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Rick. What's up, user? Let me give you a cyber hug. Cyber love hug. we might not be on for long, guys. And what's up? Southeast. Hold on. Let me. Howdy, 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 Southeast. What's up? That's how Cyber Level. I'm doing rocktastic. We're getting our groove back. Woo! Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We're getting our groove back, baby. Thank you. You're part of my look. I appreciate the compliments. I really do. You guys are the best. But see that, since COVID, even now with the kids, okay? Kids are afraid to go back to school. Now in Oklahoma, they're pushing more homeschooling. Kids need to connect with other kids to interact with them and all that stuff. Thank you, user. Well, you guys make it a positive community, not me. Larry Queen in the chat. I'm off to bed with a long, dangerous night shift. I worked as a armed response unit to prevent farm murders in South Africa. Oh my God! I love you, Crazy. Thank you for being part of the community. We really appreciate you. Stay safe and come back again. I love you. And Cyber Love Hug! You're in Oklahoma right now. See my mom? Really? We're in Oklahoma. We're in Cleveland. Muskogee? Right by the castle there? We have a cat named Muskogee. We have a whole cat tribe. But yeah, we have Muskogee the cat. My husband and I went to the castle for Halloween and for Christmas. And for the Ren Fair. We haven't been there in years, though. And they have a beautiful lighting park there during Christmas, too. Layers Queens, just do your best because you can't do more. Wait, hold on. Layers Queen, just do your best because you can't do more. No, people always say, I'll do this or I'll do that. When I become somebody, always remember you are somebody right now. You rock, Crazy. To me, it seems like I'm not doing enough for you guys. I'm not. But you guys make the stream. I don't. You guys do. You guys are amazing. You guys are miracles. You guys, the Queen's Light Brigade, is creating a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. What am I doing this weekend? Relaxing or trying to cool off. I don't have fans. No. I don't have fans. I'm not an influencer. I don't want to be called an influencer. No. I wouldn't mind having like a reunion with you guys one day. But I am not, no, don't know. Well, the cat just got fight. No, you're not, Rocket. I need millions of dollars to make it happen. Yeah, with a snap of a finger, right? Whip. Slayer, I'm from St. Louis, and I don't know really. Oh! Damn it. Thank you. Oh, wait. Slayer's like, I am from St. Louis, and I don't know really much about Muskogee, but I am next to Muskogee Church of Christ. Yeah, I don't know that area that well either. So yeah, listen guys, I am not a superstar or what. I don't know. I really don't. I don't. No. I'm just like you guys. I'm at your level. And I will always be at your level. I'm no better than anybody. Believe me. I appreciate your compliment, user, but Slayer, I live across the river from St. Louis. I actually talked to a crisis counselor from St. Louis like a few days ago. She was from St. Louis. And here I'm in Rocklahoma and I'm talking to somebody in St. Louis. I wish we could go to Muskogee again. And all that. You have a calming way about you. You are very easy to talk to. Thanks, Jeff. Actually, a lot of people say that about me. I mean, there was one time, like before I had neck surgery, I had to go for a nuclear test on my heart. And this woman at OSU, she looked very depressed, very down, you know. And here, you know, I'm on that slab, and I was like, "Are you okay?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm just tired, and my supervisor's not here, and I'm going through something with my father. He has dementia. My mom, she was in St. John's, and they had to chop her up because she had sepsis, and she died. Now I have to deal with my father. My father doesn't understand. My family doesn't understand. You know, I just needed, you know, vacation and what." And so somebody came in. We were talking for 45 minutes or whatever. Somebody came in and she started doing the test. And then after the test was over, I said, "Can I just give you a hug?" She said, "Sure." And I gave her a great big juicy hug. And she said, "I needed that." And she told me that. She said, "You were so easy to talk to, like we knew each other forever." My cousin said that to me too. Like, you know, I think when I was in my addiction, I was the same way. In a way, you know. Slayer's like, my Nana recently got kidney stones, and she has to have surgery in 2 days because the kidney stones are too big. Because yeah, they'll blast it out with a laser and stuff. It's very all they do is just have a little slit. It's not that invasive, you know. But surgery is surgery. And I hope things work out well for her. Some people I talk to, I feel like they're judging me. People are going to judge you no matter what. You judge them, right? Her 5th surgery. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not good. Do you want us to pray for her, Slayer? On. For those that want to join me in prayer to pray for Slayer's Nana, that hopefully she has a speedy recovery, you can join in. If not, I understand, but just have good, positive, healing thoughts towards Slayer's Nana. So here we go. Man, look, I love you, Slayer. All right, wait. Oh, I can't. Dear Heavenly Father, please give Slayer's Nana comfort, strength to have a good recovery from the surgery. Give her comfort and love, and make your presence be known during the surgery and afterwards. Please guide her and guard her. And please give the strength to Slayer and his family to comfort her and to give her much love so she can get better soon. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen. Heart surgery too, huh? Yeah, that's a lot. You're welcome, honey. I love you. I had 8 surgeries on my ankle, on my left ankle. And I think I'm probably gonna have more. Because I had a bad ATV accident back in 2007. And I almost lost my foot. I can still walk on it, whatever, but it still gets infection, and I don't know why, but you're welcome. If you need to talk to me, guys, you know, Rick, give him my email. Especially when an older person gets surgery, like when my grandmother, she had to have emergency surgery because she had a blockage, you know, colon, and she never came out of it and stuff, and it's hard. It's hard for the family because you have to make a personal choice. You know what I mean? But I hope she has a speedy recovery, and just give her all the love you can while she's here, and appreciate her, and make her smile. I almost lost my arm because of staph infection, and I had to take medicine for 4 months. Yeah! I was in this, back in 2021, I was in OSU for a month, and every day was a party in my room. Trust me, they don't want to leave. Anyway, but they had me on two strongest antibiotics, and all that. And I had to have 2 more surgeries, and to get that gunk out, and just, it's called a debriefment, and all that. And so when they discharged me, they said, well, you still have to get the antibiotics. So a visiting nurse is going to come see you. But they said, well, somebody has to administer the antibiotics every day. And I was going to have a PICC line here, right? And I said, well, I'm not going to shoot myself up. That's drug addict behavior. Because, I'm not getting no. So they said, well, maybe your husband will do it. I said, no, my husband's going to kill me. I said, no. So he walks in, my husband walks in. So they're looking at him, and he's looking at everybody like, what's going on here? And so they said, well, we're going to discharge your wife, but she's going to have a visiting nurse come every week. But somebody has to give her the antibiotics still. And she's not going to do it, so you have to do it. And stuff. And he's like, I don't know how to do it. I said, yes, he's going to kill me. But he turned out to be a pro. And even when my mother-in-law at that time, she was going to have her big toe amputated and stuff. And the doctor said, well, what about antibiotics? And Jim was going to help his mother out too. But she didn't want that. She just wanted her big toe amputated. You're welcome, Slayer. And just like God bless you, Slayer, I wish you and your family nothing but the best. Much love and healing vibes, Slayer. I love this community. You guys are awesome and amazing. You guys make the stream. I don't. You guys are creating a wildfire change to diminish darkness in the world. And I know we're not going to get all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. We are a small microcosm of what the world is now. If you know what I'm saying. And you guys are miracles, and you guys should be proud that you were a part of the Queen's Light Brigade. If you have friends or family that need some uplifting, encouragement, you know what? Tell them about the Queen's Light Brigade. We're all in this together, guys. We are. And we all have the same mindset. We all need cyber hugs. We all need encouragement. We all need uplifting. Right? We all need compassion and empathy. Because I'm telling you, we have to try to bring humanity back into the world. And that's what this is all about. Tish is like our little cheerleader. Sis Kumbah, right? Give me a Q. Q. Give me a U. U. Give me an E. E. Give me another E. E. Right? What does that spell? Well, what do you think? Slayer is like, you are the reason I keep going. I watch your streams, but I feel like I will get judged. I am battling bad depression but you make it better. Love you all. Slayer, we're all going through something. You know, we are. And a lot of people can't afford counseling. And so they don't know where to go. Especially on YouTube. You have a lot of these channels that portray themselves as good vibes and all that stuff, and all they do is bash other channels and just exude negativity. The Queen's Light Brigade's not that. You know, and that's why we have zero tolerance for you know, trolls. Sometimes I play with the trolls, you know that. But we're all in this together. You are not alone, okay? If you ever need to talk to me, you can always write to me in an email. You can always say urgent on a short or a past live stream, and I'll get it, and we'll figure something out where we can talk or whatever. Yeah, that's right. Tish is our little cheerleader. Cyber love hug. Yeah, there's my email, Slayer. And I had 3% left. And we've been going for almost 6 hours, guys. 6 hours. But we got our groove back, don't we? Woo! Listen, I love you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are miracles. And now at 9 o'clock, no, I had 3% left, Rick. I mean, Queen, you really helped me to understand I need help. I was never going to try to fix myself. Hopefully this time will work. You can do it. I have faith in you. I have faith in you. Yes, I do. Jeff, I have faith in you. You can always talk to me. You know that. Yeah, there's no stamina. Yeah, well, there's plenty of times, too, Rick, where you probably fell asleep. Or your air conditioner had no stamina, huh? Rick keeps me going. I love him. And you notice something, guys? Hold on. Have you noticed anything, guys? I bet you Rick has. I haven't drank one sip of Java Monster throughout this whole stream. So I was Java Monster dry. Mind blowing. Isn't that something? I just noticed that myself. All I've been drinking is water. Yeah. I know, that's what the doctor said. Why do you think there's always skulls and crossbones on these energy drinks? Because they're going to kill you, that's why. Believe me, I drank a lot worse, and you know that. I did a lot worse in my life, so. But Java Monster's really getting expensive, so. Wouldn't that be cool if Java Monster sponsored this channel? It's not going to happen. I don't want that. You know. But after this shuts off, I'm still going to be up. You know, try to wind down from everything. You know, because all the positive vibes are keeping me uplifted. And I'm so grateful for you guys. You know, each and every one of you. And God put us together for a reason. This didn't happen by coincidence either. Yeah, that's what she said. Nicholas says, I wanted to say I'm genuinely sorry for my insensitive joke about meth. And Nicholas says, like, generally, I am not a troll. Have a great evening. I forgive you, Nicholas. And thank you for your apology. And just for that, I'm going to give you a cyber hug, okay? I love you. Okay? So now you're going to do better, right? All right? So I'm going to give you a cyber hug. Nicholas, welcome to the Queen's Light Brigade. Cyber love hug! There. Evil is like, Nicholas, I'm sending evil minions to torment you. I have minions they can mingle with. And Slayer's like, okay, I'm going to bed because it's 2:05 a.m. and gotta take care of my Nana. Thank you for everything, and see y'all in the next stream, maybe if I'm not busy. I love you. Yeah. It's Saturday Night Fever. I'm getting my groove back. Woohoo. Yep. It's going to be minion-tastic. Love you, Slayer. Let me give you a cyber love hug real quick. Cyber love hug! Oh, you guys. I have 2% now. So I'm going to cut it. I love you guys. You guys are the best. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. You guys, we are creating something very special. We are creating something bigger than ourselves that we can never imagine. And it's you guys. You guys are making it happen, not me. You guys. And you should be very proud that you're a part of the Queen's Light Brigade, you know, and wear it on your heart. You know, I want to wish you a very positive day. And just let's bring the word human back into humanity. You know, do some random acts of kindness, like opening up a door, smiling for somebody, saying, oh, I love that shirt. Maybe taking a walk with a neighbor, or asking a neighbor if they need anything from the store. You know, let's do the right thing by being positive and creating a wildfire change to diminish the darkness in the world. I know we're not going to diminish all the darkness in the world, but we're going to fight like hell to get rid of it. And just like Rick says, be bad, at least don't be caught being good. See you all later. Remember to be bad and be good at it. Good night, Tish. I love you. I'm going to do the cyber group hug. Cyber Group, love up. I love you guys. Good night. I love you. I love you guys. I love you. I'm so proud of you. Really, I am. So, until next time, guys. You guys are the best.